Hello. Yay. I remembered at the last second to turn on my chat blocker thing, which is my creepy shepherd looking at a blitzball, wearing his trusty Moogle hat. So, we're back into Final Fantasy XIV. Now, a quick thing about what we're doing in 14. We have hit... get out of here, cursor. We have hit a part in the 14 story that's a little rough. It's a little rough. We got done with the Sylph stuff, and now we're going into the Titan stuff. And anyone who's played A Realm Reborn, especially in the past before they cut stuff, you know how slow-paced that part of the story can be. Especially the stuff leading up to Titan. I've done it before. Before they cut some... Apparently they cut some stuff from it. I did it before they cut stuff. It's a little rough. So, first thing I'm going to do is do the level 45 Bard mission. Or did I already do that? No, I have not. This is the AoE version of Bloodletter, which is super nice. I really want this for dungeon runs, so let's go get that. Now, does anyone remember where the Bard missions are? I don't even remember where they are. Sit here somewhere. I don't remember. Sal Shroud. I was close. Thank you, Callie. But hello, everybody. Devils, Ninja, Callie, anyone who just popped in or is lurking. Yay. Let's see what we got here. I believe the mission is... Yeah, there it is. It's literally on the map. Go around here. It's still going pretty well. I mentioned yesterday I really want to get back into Pokemon. I'm kind of back on that topic again. But because Gen 9's coming out, I've had the urge to like play it again. I think I'm going to stream some of it. My end goal is to get a living dex done in Pokemon Home, which is the storage system on the Switch for Pokemon. A living dex just means you have one of every Pokemon. Oh. So I think I'm going to stream a combination of Let's Go and the Gen 4 remakes. I'm finally going to buy a copy of it. Ooh, good. Yeah, anyone here who likes Pokemon, wants to play, like I'm going to get back into it. So my plan, a quick run in the plan. I already have Pokemon in Pokemon Home from every gen. I was actually able to get Pokemon all the way back from my copy of Leaf Green from like 20 years ago into Pokemon Home through a series of events that's annoying, but I did it. Going from like Gen 3 to 4, then 4 to 5, then 5 to Bank, then Bank to Home. Let me tell you, Gen 3 to Gen 5 is a pain. They didn't make it easy or fun. So I'm planning on streaming Let's Go. I have never played Let's Go before. I skipped it, but it is a part of Gen 1, and I want to play it. Now, there's one thing about Let's Go. Let's Go is kind of a combination of Pokemon Go and a regular Pokemon game. But if there's one thing Let's Go has going for it in this case, it's easy to catch stuff. And I'm going to do what I haven't done in a Pokemon game in a long time. Catch them all. We're going to play through Let's Go normally, use what we want, have fun. Then in the post-game, we're going to catch everything we need for the living dex in Pokemon Home. Then we're going to play through Brilliant Diamond, a remake of Diamond from Gen 4. And we're just going to play it, have fun, do whatever. And then in the post-game, we're going to catch whatever we need for the living dex. So, same thing. I am not going to play through Pokemon Shield. I don't want to reset it. I only have Shield, I don't have Sword. And I have so much stuff on that game, I don't want to lose it. But I will stream the second half, meaning like the post-game where we go catch stuff for fun and fill the decks. And I hope to get all this done before Gen 9 comes out, which is in November. So I'm hoping I can get it done. I have to do Gen 5, 6, and 7 by myself, unfortunately. I can't stream it. There is no remake of 5, 6, or 7. They're stuck on handheld systems. I can't stream them. I will be doing that on my own time while we do this on stream. Yeah. Also, if anyone likes Pokemon, wants to get back into Pokemon, I miss doing that kind of stuff. Also, if anyone has never played Pokemon and wants to give it a try, I mean... Also, Aura has Pokemon Shiny... What is it? Shining Pearl, I think? Yeah. Shining Brilliant, yeah. Meaning I will be able to have access to all of the exclusives in Shining Pearl that I won't have in Brilliant Diamond. I'm also currently playing through Gen 7 on my 3DS. I already finished 5 and 6 a long time ago. I'm currently just fine-tuning it. Breeding when I need to breed, catching stuff I need to catch. Gen 7, I actually never played. Like, I just never bothered to... I never played it. I played it a little bit, couldn't get into it, so I'm playing through it for the first time. I wish I could stream it, but I can't. Alright. Oh yeah, I do have mail, don't I? I'll have to check that. Yeah, Callie, if you ever want to, like, trade some stuff, let me know. I do have the full Pokedex in Pokemon Shield, minus the DLC. Oh, that being said, I will be playing the DLC off-stream. I have not played Shield in such a long time. I need to kind of, like, get used to the game again. I'll be playing the DLC on my own time. As far as I know, there isn't, like, that much to it. But then I will stream the part where we go back and, like, catch all the new stuff I need. Yehentil is sent to sing you the Bard of the Vainglorious Fool. Sounds like a good time. Welcome back, Kennison. By your tranquil countenance, it is plain that both your body and soul are in readiness for the next stage of your journey. Very well. The time is ripe that I teach you the Ballad of the Vainglorious Fool. The song tells the tale of an archer of the god's quiver, whose peerless skill was surpassed only by his hubris. Alas, that hubris led to the annihilation of his entire regiment at the battle which has come to be called the Massacre of Griffin Crossing. I am not going to sing this. Standing guard in dead of night, an archer wearing of the light, or sight, I can read. Drunk on pride and starved of glory, forsook his post to claim victory. That doesn't rhyme. 10 score yalms had the archer crept, when shrieks rang out whence his comrades slept. For he was not there to seek the knives, nor to ring the bell and save friends' lives. Yep, he was there for the glory. Tell me, Kennison, what lessons can be learned from this tale? Ah, but hold that thought. What your tongue claims to understand interests me not. As before, I'd sooner have you demonstrate the fruits of your learning with bow in hand. This time, however, ye shall have the pleasure of my company. I would have you escort me to the Gelmora ruins in the North Shroud. It is there that some few fallen from the massacre of Griffin Crossing have been laid to rest. Pray honor this place of remembrance with a bouquet of lilies. I still don't know how to pronounce that word. Poisson? I've seen it sometimes. I literally I've never heard it pronounced. I've only seen it in text. I never bothered to look it up. Heed me, oh, that word. Alphic, cast thee back the reins to the firmament, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. So I have been told that the class missions in this game are, in the expansions, are very good. Like the ones you have to do every 5 levels up to 50, and then, well, the expansion ones are past 50, but you have to do all the missions to unlock abilities, right? That's what we're doing right now. I have been told that the expansion class quests are very good. They have cool story and characters. The class quests in the original stuff, A Realm Reborn stuff, not as much. And I would agree with that. I did a handful of Red Mage and Dancer and Samurai classes from the expansions. I liked them. They were good. I also did most of the story quests or class quests for all the Realm Reborn classes. The best one was the Rogue, and technically that's not a starting one. It was added later. Which is why it makes sense that it's better. Yeah, I've been told the bar. I agree. I've done the bar ones before. The bar ones are a little rough, but gotta do them. All right, we laid the lilies on the grave. Ooh, the enemy. Pixels. Bird people. No, I cannot. Why? Yep, yeah. Why do I still draw breath? Survivor's guilt. Made even worse by the fact that I'm almost positive he is the main character of that tale. The hubris of the archer that led to his entire regiment being killed. Not only does he have survivor guilt of being the only one left alive, but because he was so arrogant, it was his fault they died, or at least that played a part. That's the reason why he stopped being an archer and became a bard. He doesn't want to fight anymore. The last time he picked up a bow is probably when that happened. That a sin of the past would beget another. Forgive me, Kennison. Yep, he can't do it. Alright, let's get back into my rotation, which I've already forgotten. Target, please. There you go. Let's take the map off. I don't have to see where I'm going. Alright, who's healing you? I was being kind of stubborn and trying to kill this guy first, but that was, yeah, I should have killed him. Yay! Man, it's a good thing I'm using only one class in this, because I've already forgotten, like, some stuff. I didn't use Barrage with the other move. I need to get back into this. It's the main reason why I messed up my other classes when I played through the first time, because I had so many... Here, I can take that off. Hold on. Oh, that was the wrong button. There we go. One second. Layout. I want to make... I put the ability to turn these on and off in the wrong place. I need to put them somewhere that's easier to get to so I can turn them off during cutscenes. Right now they're buried in like 3 folders on my Stream Deck. As you have doubtless noticed, I am no longer capable of wielding a bow. I whom they call the God's Bow. Wait, what? Oh, that popped up. I had hoped that the years would take the edge off the memories, but I hoped in vain. Absolution does not come so easily. Heed me well, Kennison, for I shall reveal all to you. The man sung in the ballad of the vainglorious fool, whose hubris doomed an entire regiment. He and I are one and the same. Yeah, I feel like anyone who's played this has put that together already. Being no stranger to the bow, you will know that the archer's role in battle is that of support. His charge is to thin out the enemy line that his comrades might gain ground in the field of battle. By that most basic criteria, I was unfit to hold a bow from the first. In my pride and lust for glory, I sent countless souls to a bloody grave, good men and women all, with loved ones and bright futures awaiting them. I lost the will to live that day, becoming an empty husk of a man, tormented in sleep and wakefulness, both by the memories of my crime. But the gods were not without mercy. They gifted me with song, that I might find a measure of solace in my wretched existence. Well, this got super sad. A new melody resounds within you, I see. Though this outing was a rather far depart from what I had in mind, that it still bore fruit gives me comfort. On that note, let us conclude the lesson. I dare say I have no cause to worry that you will repeat the same self-same mistake as the vainglorious fool. See, he's been referring to the vainglorious fool in third person, right? Like a different character, a different person. But that was because he didn't want anyone to know it was him, probably. We know. So, and he's still referring to that person as the vainglorious fool. I'm not sure if it's because he's trying to distance himself from it, or he just considers that person to be dead. Like that, who I was is dead. I'm a new person now. Kinnison, I would be alone for a while. Take yourself back to camp. I shall make my own way there presently. Oh, your empathy unlocks Echo, okay. My empathy unlocked something. Alright, turn that back on. And back to camp we go. Now, there is only one more... There's only one more Bard mission, right? Or are there several at level 50? Because that's when you get your gear. There might be several at 50. Or like different parts of it, I think. I want my Bard gear, alright? It has an interesting look to it. It's one of the best things about unlocking all the classes and getting to 50. You have all your cool class looks. I'm glad to see you safely returned, though I rasp my voice hoarse through the saying of it. I cannot tell you enough times how much I regret dragging you into such danger. And yet, there is more I would ask of you. If you would do me the kindness of lending your ear, then pray speak now. Then we got our AoE version of Bloodletter. Good. Ba-dum-bum. Alright, one thing I do have to do, I don't know if this got changed or it was always this loud, but, give me 1 second. The sound effects are a little loud. Oh, that's way too low. No. Try 40. Yeah, the sound effects were a little loud. Let me try. I can't really do anything now, but... That looks better. Okay. Oh, that's right. A bunch of them are level 45. Okay, well, let's do them. Yehentel has a request for you. You will listen to my request, though you know me for the vainglorious fool I am. I am humbled. The boon I ask you is simple. I would have you no, anything but that. I like how it's like, I'm going to give you a bunch of cool stuff. You only have to do one simple thing. Like, oh, what is it? You want me to fight something, run a dungeon, like craft something? What? I want you to sing for me. See ya. It changes class to anything but bard. A heartfelt performance masterfully delivered. I like how it skips it. You have come far in such a short time, my young apprentice. Hearing your song this day, I am convinced that you are well on your way to surpassing me, as bard and archer both. Soon there'll be naught left for me to impart to you. Kinnison, you have proven yourself worthy of consecrated garments worn by the true bards of old to honor the keeper. I speak of the choral attire. The attire was entrusted to me when Pukno Poki and I first met, deep within the Twelveswood. The Moogle and I traded scarce more than a handful of words when he preferred to me the attire along with the soul of the bard. At that time, I knew not the true power of song, and so I declined the gift. But Pukno Poki would not be denied. For all his good humor, the Moogle can be as unmoving as a rock. The attire chooses the wearer, not the other way round, he insisted, and I found myself yielding to his will. Moogle, peer pressure. Nope. In mastering the verses of war, I won acclaim beyond my wildest dreams upon the field of battle, and for a time I was well pleased. Alas, my lust for glory knew no bounds, the consequence of which you are already aware. It was in the wake of the massacre of Griffin Crossing. Stricken with guilt, I wanted not more than the earth to open up to swallow me whole. I had lost the will to live, but I was too craven to end it myself. And so I took to wandering aimlessly in search of a place to die, far away from the judging eyes of men. Disillusioned with the power of song, I committed an act of folly. I scattered the choral attire across the realm. If truly the attire chooses its wearer, I challenged, let it find its way back to me. Screw you, clothes. Want me to wear you? Grow legs and come back to me. Determined that I would not be proven wrong, I went to great pains to ensure that the attire would never again see the light of day, and the pieces now rest in places of peril. Being the proud fool that I was, it never crossed my mind that mayhap another was meant to don it. I would entrust the choral attire to you, Kinnison, but as you can see, you must needs brave the dangers to claim it. I shall mark its whereabouts on their map, but I can afford you no further aid beyond that. I am deeply sorry that my folly of years past has entailed this burden upon you. But all think works in mysterious ways. In his wisdom, it may be that he has sent this trial to test your spirit. I mean not for my sentiments to encumber you, but I am convinced that you are the one chosen by the choral attire. But pray do not take that as license for complacency. Trials wouldn't be such if they failed to tax one's ability. Stay ever on your toes, Kinnison. I would have you return whole of body and bearing the 4 parts of my sundered raiment. Alright, we're looking for some bard clothes. I really need to learn how to pronounce that. Oh, heed me, oh, blah, 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 Athic. Reverse thee the seasons turning, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. You know another good thing about getting to the expansions for the first time? I've been told there's more voice acting. So I don't have to read as much. Trust me, I get it. I want to play through old RPGs on stream at some point, like some of the older Final Fantasies, other games. Trust me, I know those games have a lot of reading. But it's the ye old English-y and like accent stuff that gets me. Which again, unfortunately, I have been told by Callie that Heaven's Word has a lot of that. So that'll be a fun experience. So as far as I know, at least the starting ones, every class has these kind of quests where you find the pieces of your class gear. I believe you're also given a higher level version of it, right? Or was that to replace it? I don't remember. Basically, I played this game and got a few classes to level 50, and then I was given new level 50 gear, I believe, that was better. Alright, let's just get you out of the way. Doesn't it also look a little different? Like the colors are inverted on some of them, I think. Or just a little different. Yeah. Boom, boom. Alright, I'm not gonna fight you two. Because I remember logging into the game like a year later, and I received like a bunch of new things, like different gear that looked a little different. That's better. The sound isn't as loud. Okay. So Callie, you mentioned you've been replaying Sword and Shield. Who's your starter? Who'd you pick? What team are you on? Evie Lou. I'm saying, like, who'd you pick? I mean, who'd you pick as your starter, though? Even if you're not using your starter anymore. Which I've done before. Generally, I'll keep my starter through the entire playthrough. But there have been times where I benched my starter. Score bunny. Okay. I picked Sobble as my starter the first and only time. I've only played through the game once. But I will say, I think I like Grookey the best. I just kind of like the style of it. There it is. Okay. What's next? Wow, he really did spread it over the place, didn't he? Hold on. Yeah, okay. Man, breeding is so much easier in Gen 8 now. It's so much easier. I remember breeding competitive Pokemon in Gen 3 on, and it was just like, it took so long just to get like 2 good IVs. If you ended up getting a Pokemon that had the right nature and had like 2 perfect IVs and 2 good stats you want, it was good enough. It was like an Alakazam that has speed and special attack, good enough. Fine. Now, it's so much easier. You know what? It's even easier than it was last time I played Sword and Shield. They introduced ways to like reset. When I played, they had a way to switch the ability, like ability capsules, where if you bred a Pokemon and got awesome IVs, but you got the wrong ability, you could just flip the ability. Trust me, that happened a bunch of times, where you get a Pokemon that has 2 good IVs or 3 good IVs, but the wrong ability. There's also ways to like set IVs, so you could just like almost Pokegen yourself like a perfect Pokemon. Even egg moves are easier now. You can put 2 Pokemon together in the daycare place, and they just like learn egg moves if you have like a open slot. It's so much easier now. I don't regret all that time I spent though. I had fun doing it. Like in Pokemon Gen 3, I bred and collected just as much as I battled. Which is why I'm looking forward to this this project I'm gonna do where I, go back to catching them. Oh, I haven't gone to Northern Fenelon before. Oops. Now, I did complete the Pokedex in Pokemon Shield, but the last time I completed a Pokedex before that was Gen 3. So I'm looking forward to, like, actually catching them all, which is, the tagline of Pokemon. You have a few shinies from breeding. Shinies are also easier to get with the introduction of the shiny tag. By getting the Pokedex completed in Shield, it cuts it down by like, what is the percentage? It's a good amount. I mean, it's still hard to get shinies, but it's definitely easier than it was. And I know this, in one of the DLC areas where you have the Dynamax adventures, the chance of getting a shiny with a shiny gem, shiny charm, is like 1 in 25 or something. Like, it's actually pretty good. I think it's 1 in 100, but you can catch up to 4 Pokemon when you go, so it ends up being like a 1 in 25% or 1 in 25 chance that one of them is shiny. If that's how statistics work. I'm bad with statistics, so. Wait, why am I here? What am I doing? Sorry, I went the wrong way. Okay, where am I going? Where is it on the map? Oh yeah, I have to go north. That's what I'm doing. See how easy it is for me to forget stuff? The absent-minded bard. I'm a bard who forgets the lyrics to everything. I think it's still quadruple digits. Unless they changed it. But it's like very low. It's like, I want to say it's like around like 1200 maybe. It's still quite high. I could be wrong, but for some reason I thought it was still quadruple digits. But it went from like 5,000 to like 1,000 and something. I don't know. Oh, let's attune. Attune. I can always look it up. So yeah, Let's Go and Brilliant Diamond will have 2 parts to it. Play it like normal, and then Pokedex time. Post-game. And then Shield will just have Pokedex time. And then Gen 9 will be coming out soon after that. Hopefully. I'm hoping I can get it done before Gen 9. And again, while I'm doing that, I'm going to be working on 5, 6, and 7 on my own. Since I can't stream it. They never invented like a Super Game Boy Advance for DS games, which I understand because it has 2 screens on it. That's kind of hard to do. Although the Wii U would have been pretty good for that because you have the TV as the main screen and you have that as the secondary screen. Maybe if the Wii U had done better, they would have invented a like DS player for it. Oh, I can, but I want to be able to actually use them. I'm trying to make a living dex in Pokemon Home. I'm going to be playing Let's Go and Brilliant Diamond and Shield post game to get them all, but I have to do Gen 5, 6, and 7 on my own because I can't stream it. Unless I want to spend like $400 on a DS that has a built-in capture device. I'd rather spend that money on, you know, the games that are required to get the Pokemon in the first place. And at some point, I will be getting Legends Arceus. I have not played it before. I've barely even seen it played. I think I'm going to wait until Black Friday and see if it's on sale, because it's still like $60. I can always play it later. Also, even if I could emulate it and somehow trade the Pokemon from the emulator, which I think is possible for Gen 5 maybe, I already have Gen 5 and 6 done. I've already completed them. I already have access to most of the Pokemon. I'd rather just use that. Now, yes, technically, I could do the same for Gen 4, but I've been wanting to play the Gen 4 remake regardless, and I can also stream it quite easily, so, because it's on the Switch. And then it's access to Home, so I don't have to do the stupid jumping through hoops thing to get from Gen 4 to Gen 8. I can just put it into Home. Oh, my No! No! Choco Nuggies, no! Chocobos can fly, right? Pretty sure I just killed him. Nah, he's fine. God, what if your mount could die? What if this was Skyrim? Alright, where are we going now? Poor Barnaby, I'm pretty sure he died once. Hello, Remnant. Oh no, how's oh, I'm faster here too, good. How is everyone's Tuesday? I played some Gen 7 last night. I'm having fun with it. I guess I just wasn't in a Pokemon mood when I tried to play it when it came out. I tried to play Sun and Moon separate. I own both of them for some reason. It's like the first time I bought both of them in a long time. And I didn't play either of them. Good use of money. I played Pokemon Sun and Moon several times. I just couldn't get into it. I'm playing Ultra Moon right now just because I have access to more legendaries for the living decks that way. I'm enjoying it. The pace has been changed a little bit. There's like different Pokemon earlier. I'm kind of liking it better. Man, the pace of Pokemon Sun and Moon is so slow in the first part. And this is just like, here's your starter. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah, I am. But yes, if anyone's interested in trading Pokemon and stuff and just having fun with it, let me know. Apparently in the post-game of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, you can get a bunch of Pokemon from Gens 1, 2, and 3. So that's convenient. I already have a bunch of Pokemon in Gen 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and all of them, all except for 7, on home already, because of my previous games. I will probably not be completing the Pokedex in Shining Brilliant Diamond, that's what it is, not Shining Diamond. Because I already have most of them in there, but I'm going to be playing it for the ones I'm missing. And just for fun. But Let's Go, I think I might actually complete the Pokedex, even though I don't have to. I completed Blue back in the day. Back in Gen 1, I did the whole Pokedex, including Mew. I got a Mew from somebody. Oh. Well, you're invulnerable, so go away now. Apparently, you can also get all the Alolan forms of Kanto Pokemon by just simply trading in the Kanto version. So even if I don't get all the Alolan forms in Gen 7, I can get them in Let's Go. All right. I believe we're still missing a piece, and I don't think I can get it until I get to level 50. I think. We're almost there, though. It will be. I mean, I'm already attempting to organize it preemptively. You have your single target stuff. My AoE stuff is over here on the face buttons on L. I have my like debuff stun thingies. I have my song stuff up here. Got my buffs on the D-pad here. Like, I'm trying to organize it. My damage over time up here. So you have returned. Sound of body and mind, I trust. Yeah, close enough. And you bear the 4 parts of the coral attire. I knew you from the true owner of these garments ere I heard your song. Since the day we met, your determination has reminded me of much that I have lost, and would have again. I have at last settled my heart on a matter that has plagued me for some decades. When my preparations are complete, ye shall know of my decision. Until then, may your song lift the spirits of your allies, and your arrows seek the hearts of your foes. Don't do the reverse. It'll be bad. Oh. Hello. Hello, Conjurer. Well, I kind of want to get the level 51 done. What do you say we do a dungeon? Let's do our daily roulette. It'll get us to level 50. We'll do this mission, and then this will be the last Bard mission. Until you beat A Realm Reborn, all the class missions stop at 50. So we will be able to beeline the story after this, instead of having to stop every 5 levels and do the next class mission. Also, if anyone would like to join for the one dungeon run, I know it's just one run, so it might not be worth like server hopping, but while we're waiting, Hungry Gabus. This is closer. Costa del Sol. And down we go. Up we go. I'm not sure if I'm going the right way. Let me actually see the topography of the... Yeah, that's... Okay. That would have been fine, but I'll go this way. Map reading. Do they still teach map reading in school? Since we all have, you know, phones with Google Maps now. In my, oddly enough, the class in high school that I learned how to read maps, like topographical maps that have like the elevation changes with like the, you know, and all that stuff, was geology. I guess that makes sense, right? It's Earth. You'd have to take like a point A to point B and be able to read the map properly and do like the different elevations from point A to point B properly. I remember that. You know the worst part about that for me? Having to draw the line. Look, I can't draw. I'm so bad at drawing, I can't even draw like stick figures properly. At any point in school where we had to draw anything to get a point across, I could not do it. Oh, you're inside, aren't you? Oh, that's right, it's you. Man, I hope they cut some of these missions from the main story since last time I did it. This series of quests is a little rough. Tactome appears to be ignoring you. What? You still asking how we beat Titus? I say Titus, not Titus. It's just a habit. I don't know. Venture, it was a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10-score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, I truly do. But unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a Goobu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour milled here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading due west and stand in lookout in case a Gobu comes a-calling? Slay it, and I might consider telling ye more about old Titus. Also, pronouncing it Titus makes more sense for the joke. Obviously, this person knows nothing about Titan, because he's calling him Titus. If I pronounced it Titus like you're supposed to, Titan, Titus. Titan, Titus. Makes the joke make... You know, there you go. I'm using that dumb joke as a way to say that Titus is canon. That's how I'm pronouncing it. Now, I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Titus in Dissidio. Oh, hey. You gonna sneeze on me, too? I know you like to do that. Ah, isn't it nice to be over-leveled for the story? Oh, he fell on me. You again. Then that Gabu that was harassing the Millers is dead? Didn't think you had it in you, adventurer. Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure if I can tell you our secrets. Also, you'll notice I haven't put on the bard gear yet. I will not wear it until I'm level 50. It's just a personal preference for me. Whenever I go for the armor set like that, I don't wear it until I have all the pieces. Tactome remains unconvinced of your readiness to defeat the dread primal titan. I like how the quest also says it. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to... Okay. I'm just gonna leave it's not really in the way anyway. I'm just gonna leave it on, so I keep not forgetting it. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew a... Tactome? You in here drinking again? If you are, the God Blue better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have my word on that. Cleave that beast's skull in two with my trusty axe, I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask him? He'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true. Was it Tactome who slew the Gabu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Tactome, the finest axeman ever to serve in the company of heroes, the legendary mercenary who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody halfwit. Aye, well, you see, Titus is what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of Sahagin shite I've ever heard. Both of you outside. We'll learn the truth the Minson way. Tactome, if you didn't slay that Gabu, you may consider your contract revoked. Also, put on some pants. Yeah, for whatever reason, I don't think... No, wait, I think I do have the Titus laugh on here. Hold on. Hold on.
Blitzball!
No, just Blitzball. I don't have the Titus laugh on here. I should do that. Oh. Oh, I have to stop the queue for... Well, it's fine. It's 10 minutes anyway. Oy. Ah, the hardships of being a DPS. Do I cancel the queue? We've already been waiting for almost 8 minutes. Do I cancel the queue to do this, or do I let it go? Well, it's possible these next couple missions will get me to level 50, so... Eh. Alright, what's this contest? Oh. We're fighting a rock. It's not a boulder. It's a rock. A rock. Bum, bum, ba, da, bum, bum. I like how I have the big one. This seems a little unfair. He gets to break a rock with a axe, and I have to break a rock with a bow. But I have the power of song on my side. Oh yeah, by the way, he's a jerk who's trying to cheat. He tried to paralyze me and it missed. He's doing it again. Ah, you? Wait, I can't use that yet? Or do I have to target myself? No, I don't have to do that. Why can't I use that? Weird. Because isn't that, don't I get that before I get, oh, I see. I'm level synced. Yeah. For some reason I thought I had my other Bard song, because I know I get that afterwards. Nope, I can't use it because it isn't, I'm not high enough level for it. Wait, dude, he failed. But, wait a minute, what did I do? Well, I did something dumb, didn't I? I wasn't paying attention. Oops. That's what I was doing, but I failed anyway. Come on. Ah, Final Fantasy III music. I think pretty underrated soundtrack for it because, you know, it's on the NES. I'm looking forward to playing the Pixel Remaster. It's the first time we can play the original FF3. Like, non-3D version. Where are you going? Ah, you. How I can actually attack him, too. I'm assuming he used the bomb to blow it up and cheat. Yay! All right, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes. But I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned me lesson, honest I have. Save your blubbering, Tractum. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I keep getting turned away by all the folk I ask for work. And I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you went and believed me, so it's not my fault you believed my lie. Look, his name was Wiescott, all right? Wiescott. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus or whatever the hell's the thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then, tell the chief to forgive me. It's only fair. Fire him. Speak with Wiescott at Costa del Sol. Yeah, this starts a series of missions where it's literally just like collect food and drink. I really hope they shaved it down. And they should get me to 50. It's pretty cool. Okay, good. I did make it somewhat past this on my first character, story-wise, but this might have been like the part where I was kind of, it was rough. Arden, you wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa Lominsa are depending upon us. Huh. You fancy yourself heroes, then, huh? Just like in the tales? Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. He is blessed with a power that protects him from primal influence. Thus was he able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A man who can't be tempered. Useful, but it will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was brought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, I mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserved better than the greeting I gave you. But I will not send you into Ogamoro on a whim. Yeah, I actually said it right. To be plain, do not wish to see you, don't wish to give you, wow. Words. I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gigaruju's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your ability by attending to one of our... Ye gods, man, have you heard nothing I have said? We have no time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy's at our gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way into Ogamora. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see the remaining preparations. Leaving dirty work to others, are we? Very well. See, he sees it. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa Lominsa hangs in the balance. It wasn't enough. I need like 2. I'll just go kill something. Wow, I need less than 200. Weiscat would first like to verify that you are not a complete fraud. Master Gegaruju. Wow, it's Gegaruju. Yeah, Gegaruju's request can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large, slimy creatures within anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Yeah, this'll do it. Wait. Oh, I see. I'm going around that area. Okay. Whee! Splash. Oh yeah, I'm gonna butcher like every single name when I get to Heavensward, apparently. I should give everyone nicknames. Oh, okay, then I have to wait. Alright. Normally when you do something like that, the enemy just pops out immediately. Oh, it's one of the frog things. And, oh, I have to go all the way back up there, huh? Chocobo, can you swim? Well, it's all shallow water. Doesn't matter. Nope, never mind. I hit one spot. Chocobos hate water. Got it. Unless you're a blue chocobo? Although, technically, blue chocobos run on the water, not in it. A bard? A bard! See if I can guess what they're playing. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell from one instrument. I can't tell what it is. Well, to deal with the Nyx. Yeah, here's your leg. Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befit your talents. Woohoo! Alright, let's go ahead and do the Bard mission and get our last piece of Bard gear. And then we won't have to do any more class quests until we get to an expansion. We can just focus on the story. Again, I will also be doing crafting in the expansion, because apparently it's made a lot easier in Heavensward. Like in this case, Kennison is just trying to like do his thing. But once we get to Heavensward, we're going to embrace our Tinkerer self and start doing that. And I want to be a machinist, so I'm like, hey, we made the gun we're using. Yeah. Also, I am taking breaks in between the expansions. So in that break time, we'll come back and like, Kennison made a gun. Yehentel wishes to bestow upon you the final garment of the choral attire. Also an ability. You have done well, my young apprentice. In returning with the choral attire, you have reaffirmed my faith in you. I see no further reason to withhold from you the existence of the final piece in the set, the piece that has brought us together. Listen well, Kinnison. When I put down my bow, I vowed never again to set foot in the Twelveswood. Now that I have forsaken my oath, is for no other reason than to impart my knowledge to one who would succeed me. Lest you wonder why I should deem that so important, permit me to relate to you an event which brought about a great change in me. My most recent journey had taken me to Ul'dah, where I found myself ambling through the marketplace early one morn. Browsing the wares on display, my eyes were met with a relic from my past, a piece of the choral attire that I had discarded decades before, countless malms away. I felt at once that it was no mere chance that I had had reunited me with it, and put forth the coin with nary a pause. Holding the garment in my hands, I resolved to find a worthy heir to my legacy. Alas, no sooner had I arrived in the Twelveswood than I found myself mobbed by archers seeking to hone their skill. Amongst those who came, not one showed the least interest in poetry and verse. Sorely discouraged and regretting my decision, I made to strike camp and leave the Twelveswood once more, never to return. It was then that you appeared, young one. When you expressed your desire to learn song, I could scarce contain my joy. Looking back, I am fully convinced that our meeting had been preordained. Your coming has instilled me with courage to attend the matter of which I spoke earlier. I am ready to make a pilgrimage to the scene of my regiment's demise. Ever since that fateful day, I have been haunted by visions of my fallen comrades, torment graven upon their bloodied faces. Lost to hope, but too craven to end my own life, I wandered the land aimlessly, seeking a place to die, but the heavens denied me even that. Yet just when it seemed that despair would draw me wholly into its black abyss, never to emerge again, a melody resounded within me. It was then that I awakened to the power of song and found new purpose in life. I embarked upon a journey to master such verses as would bestow peace upon the fallen, that I might lay the tortured souls of my comrades to rest. It has taken long years, but now I believe I can offer a requiem worthy of my comrades. To do so, however, I require one last favor of you, Kinnison. I would have you escort me to the west of the observatorium, in the Corthus Central Highlands. It is there that we shall find the scene of my regiment's demise. Your presence kindles within me a courage I had thought lost. I would have none other by my side as I undertake this pilgrimage, now, as I enter the most daunting stage of my life. Once you arrive, I ask that you pay your respects with another bouquet of Nemea lilies. When my requiem is sung, you shall have the final piece of the choral attire. Why does the game keep doing this to me? Keep me, oh, that word. Elphic. Reverse thee the dance of the stars. Athwart the night sky, that we might ease the suffering of souls long departed. Yay. Not only am I not good at speaking in that kind of way, of course I'm a bard. And of course the bard missions are the ones that are kind of have like the more ye old Englishy poetry way of talking. So the music in that area reminds me, just from the like the organ kind of sound, reminds me of the beginning of Final Fantasy VI. I am looking forward to playing all the pixel remasters, because I have not played I played Final Fantasy 1 as a randomizer not too long ago, but it was a randomizer, so a little different. I haven't played 2 in a long time. I haven't played 3 ever. Played the DS version some, never beat it. But I've never played the NES version. I played 4 a few times. I played 5 but never beat it, and I've only played 6 through once more than 2 years ago. Not 2 years. I said 2, didn't I? 20. I meant to put a 0 on the end of it. I played 6 for the first time when I was like 16 or 17. So I'm looking forward to playing that again. And hearing all the good remastered music. So this is where it happened. Not a fan of the music, I see. Oh, he's gonna have the courage to fight this time. Ooh, baby. They kind of look like smaller Balverines from Fable. We are, just because they're white. It reminds me of the white Balverine. We are surrounded, and our foes seem disinclined to listen to parley. We must survive this, Kinnison. My soul is overburdened with the deaths of too many dear companions. Let's do it, Bardman. Oh yeah, I have my AoE version of that, so I can do that now. Why can't I move? That was... Wait, like, that was okay? I couldn't move for a while. Ah, okay. The fight isn't going that well for me, to be honest. Alright, first up, let's kill the healer. I keep ignoring the healer every time. Alright, in the position here. Oh, here comes more. I don't see any healers in the group, so... Yay! We killed all the bird people who don't like music. Kinnison, without you, I would not be standing here this day. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, my friends. I have kept you waiting over long. The first time he's used his bow in a long time. The Keeper be praised. I can wield a bow once more. It was you, young one, who helped me to remember how. I had known this for some time, but your presence is a salve for the wounds of my soul. Your coming has delivered me from the nightmares of my past. My worthy successor, to you I entrust the final piece of the choral attire. It's invisible. Trust me. It's there. Don it, and go forth to fill the hearts of men with courage and purpose. Okay, the facial expression on my character is similar to the one on Shepard's face that I have on the chat blocker. Little less creepy though. Though the seasons may turn, bending a man's back and dimming his eye, so long as there is life, there is reason to hope. Thank you, Kinnison, for showing me the truth of this. With the blood of my comrades upon my hands, to simply draw breath racked me with such guilt as I could not bear. But the time for mourning is past. I shall take up the bow once more, and lend what aid I can to the gods' quiver. In fighting for those who yet live, I do my fallen comrades the greatest honor. Yet another melody resounds within you, I see. And there is naught more I can impart to you. As equals, let us together give praise to life and all the joy it brings. Stop doing this. I turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might exult in the glory of all creation. In thine exalted name we sing, but the living may savor life, and the departed know true peace. You can see my Moogle bauble on my head is just blowing in the wind. I do like how physics affect it. Woohoo! Now this song, I don't remember what it does. Because like when I got Bard to level 50, I kind of just stopped playing it. I thank you again, Kinnison. You have blessed this old fool with the gentle touch of salvation. Eorzea awaits. Go forth now and inspire endless hope and courage with the beauty of your songs. Maybe one day meet again. Bye. We got Battle Voice. Increases direct hit rate of self and all nearby party members by 20%. Oh, that's right. This isn't like an actual Bard song. It's just a buff, I think. So it increases the hit rate of, for me, and all nearby party members. Okay. I mean, is that super good? Is hit rate something you really need in this game? I feel like I don't miss that often. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Yeah. This concludes the Bard quest for Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. Beat A Realm Reborn. And then you can do the ones after 50. Yeah. Like, isn't direct... Like, what is direct hit chance? Isn't that just... Is that just accuracy? Is that what it sounds like? But I'm not sure how good that is. Second... I'm not sure, like, when I should... Okay. In the face button of this part, I have my 2 Bard songs. And then my Run Faster button. This is simply a buff. It's not an actual Bard song, it's a buff. But it's a team buff. So I'm going to put it with the gets rid of status effect thing for me or a teammate. I feel like that makes the most sense. Because these other ones I have on the D-pad, these other like kind of buffs, are just personal buffs. So we have like team... So we have like team stuff up here. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So, use it. Got it. So, we can now see what we look like as a bard. Yeah. Oh, well, well, that isn't the bard hat, though. There we go. Oh, perfect. Say hello to Bard Kinnison. I'll put the Moogle hat on it eventually, but for now, I'm going to rock this hat. We are definitely a bard. If you saw like a Final Fantasy kind of thing, and you saw all the characters in their class outfits, and you saw this, it's like, yeah, that's the bard. I'm trying to think of any other class that I would think this would be besides a bard. I got nothing. It's the pants. The pants do it. All right, so we can go back and continue the story. Nope, not wrong one. There we go. I should run a few dungeons too. Although, again, I mentioned before, running the earlier dungeons, it kind of makes it hard to get used to the class more because it takes away abilities. And then when I finally do a dungeon that's higher leveled, I forget to use the stuff that I can actually use then. But I mean, I am gonna use Machinist instead of Bard after I get A Realm Reborn done. So it's not like I have to learn how to use the Bard super well. I'll then need to focus on Machinist after that. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gigaruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master... I'm going to call him Master G. Say Master G. Master G desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Kennison, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chief requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine, and by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landalel at Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me that you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. Remember when I started this and I mentioned there were going to be some, like, somewhat lame story quests, like delivering donuts and getting food for a banquet? I wasn't kidding. Although the donut, I'm not sure if the donut quest is still in the game. I believe that might have been an Ul'dah only thing, because I started in Ul'dah the first time. Okay, south we go. Oh yeah, I'm also going to need some help with something that a lot of people in Final Fantasy XIV can probably help me with. Glamours. I want to find a glamour that's going to be cool looking for my Kennison Machinist person. I'm going to main Machinist. I'm also going to be a Gunbreaker and an Astrologist probably as my tank and healer. Because I want to have at least one of every, like, role. But I need to find a good, I need to find a good glamour for Machinist Kennison. I wouldn't mind having one for all three. A cool look for Machinist, a cool look for Gunbreaker, and a cool look for Astrologist. And just kind of cycle between them. Wait, could I have just gone there? Did I already attune there? Oh, no, I did not. Okay, then there's a good thing I went here then. This way.
This hurts you.
Boo. Why is there no music in any of these places? Like every time I'm in a new area. There it is. I think it's just because I'm close to the outpost. Here, let me drink the nasty tea. Also, hello, Biggie. Yeah. Blah. Not you. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Kennison. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? Ha! You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Landonel needs to explain a few things to you. Let me be clear. This business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them, it was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Detto here being a rare exception. We had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade, I will, by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heaven spiller. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in a nest to the east of here, just right for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. Ha 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 ha. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Kennison. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in the swamp. Hey, Blue. Well, he's an interesting person. We're gonna go steal an adamantoise egg. Ow. That'd be the game? Oh, fine. We're kind of at a part of the story that is a little bit of like a... It's a little slow, I'll put it that way. But it's not bad. We did all the Bard quests. We have our Bard look now. Here's a good look at Bard Kennison. Nice pants. Alright, so where is this adamantoise egg? There it is. That is a big egg. Oh, there's Mom. So has anyone here played Final Fantasy 15 and done the adamantoise fight in that? Oh, I did it like 3 days after the game came out, and that's before they like updated it and added some extra stuff and made it easier to kill it. It took me like 2 hours to kill that thing. That fight lasted longer than Easement in Final Fantasy 12. It's because I was underleveled, basically. Like, I wanted to beat it to get to the achievement, so I just beat it before I had to. I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end. Here's your egg. Ah, such bravery, such recklessness. That will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanolin. In Forgotten Springs, you will find a man named Uod Nun. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Kennison. Trial by Turtle. Oh, there we go. Wait. Oh, I haven't attuned to that one yet. Speaking of that, how is your Final Fantasy? How is your Mass Effect 3 Insanity run going? When I first played Mass Effect 3, I actually played it on Insane my first time through, which was a mistake. Nope, stop. Button. There you go. Alright, so have I attuned to that one? I have. I actually had a harder time beating Mass Effect 3 on Insane than I did Mass Effect 2. Yes, one of the reasons is because I did a New Game Plus of Mass Effect 2, like in a way where it was easier. Mass Effect 3 I played on Insane the first time through. So there's that. But also, I was a soldier. Now, soldier class, I think, is pretty good in 1 and 2. I like it. I do not like soldier that much in 3. It's lacking a lot of tools that other classes have. So because of that, I found the playthrough of 3 Insane the first time through a little difficult. Also, grenades. I don't know if they toned it down or not, but when I played 3, every time I fought Cerberus, it was just like a barrage of grenades all the time. The last time I played 3 on Insane, it didn't seem to be a thing as much. So maybe they like patched it a little bit. Because it was kind of ridiculous. 4 deaths. That's not bad. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I can squeeze through there. I think. Or is that... No, I guess I can't. Never mind. I have to go around. What is with the pose? Why are... Oh, they're dapper zombies. Why are they dapper zombies? And because I was a soldier, I had no way of, like, mitigating that. Because all you had was ammo types, basically. So, like, every time a grenade would hit me in the face and I'd have to move out of cover, I get shot. And on Insane, you don't last too long doing that. Like, Vanguard could have zipped out of there towards the enemy and, like, ran away or meleeed or something. Infiltrator could cloak and, like, they wouldn't even know where you are. And Engineer has a little drone to distract people. Soldier has guns. Which also a reason why I don't think Soldiers is good in 3. In 2, Soldier's the only one that can use assault rifles, which are good in that game. Now, of course, there's the part where you can get assault rifles later on the class, but that's like halfway in the game. In 3, anyone can use anything. Yes, weight is a thing, but still. I just feel like Soldier kind of just gets a little bleh in 3. Alright. Now, there is one reason why Soldier might be a little better in 3 now. There are more ammo drops in 2 and 3. The problem with 3 Insane was I kept running out of ammo, and you had no abilities to really do damage with, like all the other classes have. You can just spam, you don't run out of abilities. But now that there's more ammo drops, maybe it would be a little better. I do plan on one more regular playthrough of the series before the new Mass Effect comes out. And I'm going to be playing through as a soldier. I'm going to do my original playthrough. I'm even going to load up my save file on my 360. Hopefully it's still on there. And look at my face and the sliders. And try to recreate the face. The original face that I used. In Mass Effect 1, my first time through. State your business, adventurer. Are you a pig person? No, you're a cat person. Why are you snorting? This is one of Waistcott sends me. Haven't the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you will receive no aid from me. But I will get purple paint from you. Oh, materia. I haven't really messed with this yet. Yeah, as a soldier, I couldn't do anything. I had concussive shot. Guess I could do that. None wants you to hunt the most dangerous game. A persistent bugger. Very well. Let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistaking that, and you did manage to obtain the Adamantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The nun I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am none. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claimed my position, and it is why I still hold it, and it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. Do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you are recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amalja camp. There dwells a warrior, renowned both for his strength and his guile. To even face this Amalja in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You will have to solve that riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior, and bring to me his necklace. Where's the door? I gotta prove myself to be like this awesome hunter. I can't find the door to get out of the building. Wait, did I attune this before I went in there? I did. Okay. See, I have mount music turned off, but apparently when you do that, there's just nothing. So I guess I'm going to turn the mount music back on, because it's better than silence. I remember this fate, where all the sandworms like attacked the town. I remember that one. Bum 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 bum. What? Didn't make the jump. Wait a minute, sandworms. Isn't that from Beetlejuice? Aren't those in Beetlejuice? The sandworms? They're kind of like tremors. I remember that. It's funny. I didn't watch the Beetlejuice movie for the longest time. The reason why I knew Beetlejuice was the cartoon. There was a cartoon based on Beetlejuice in like the mid-90s-ish. You'd be surprised how many cartoons there are of random movies that lasted like 1 or 2 seasons at most. Like, the fact that Starship Troopers was a CG kids show is so weird to me, and it lasted like 4 seasons. You know that movie that has like grotesque bugs and like gore and stuff? Let's make it a kids show. Mortal Kombat. They made Mortal Kombat into a kids show. It wasn't great. Street Fighter, also a kids show. Oh, hey. There was also a Jumanji show. I think it lasted like 2 seasons, maybe? The premise of the show was, like, the events of the movie, like, didn't happen. So they go into the world of Jumanji, and they meet, I don't remember the character's name. Robin Williams' character. And they just hang out with him. The kids will roll the dice and go into the land of Jumanji just to hang out with their friend and kind of like try to help them get out. And that was the whole show. Of course, I saw the some of the Disney ones, like the Aladdin one. It was actually pretty good. The show, I believe, takes place in between the second and third movie, I think. Bum 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 bum. I mainly only had access to Nickelodeon growing up. I didn't have Cartoon Network or the Disney Channel I only have a Disney Channel for like 2 years at one point. Luckily, that's when the Aladdin show was going on, so I got to watch it. So mostly I watched Nicktoons, Saturday morning Fox stuff like X-Men, Spider-Man, Beast Wars kind of stuff. And then like Ninja Turtles when I was able to like rent them. I rarely got to watch Ninja Turtles on TV. I think it came on USA randomly. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? Ah, 'tis a fine necklace, as befit a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The spear? It belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredient you seek. Money. Ode None is finally willing to tell you of the ingredient you seek. A shame we did not meet when I was still with the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a Welwick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but Welwick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on smaller creatures of the Sagoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There's an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map, along the location where Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. Sounds like a fun time. Yeah, that was always fun to wake up. Also, Digimon. Digimon came on Fox Saturday mornings for like 3 or 4 years straight. Used to watch it. I actually recorded. I was big into like recording stuff on VHS tapes so I could rewatch it later. That was before streaming. I was like trying to make like personal streaming service before streaming was a thing. I was like, I'm gonna record Nicktoons all day and then watch it later when I want to. I recorded every single episode of Digimon. I never missed a single episode. For like 3 or 4 years, I record like technically it's only the first 2 seasons, but the first season was so long, I think it ran like 2 seasons. And I recorded every single one. I eventually threw out the tapes. Yes, they had sentimental value, but you can just stream Digimon, and it looks a lot better than VHS tape now, so there was no point in holding on to it. I mentioned before, but you forget how bad VHS quality is until you watch it after having been watching Blu-ray and streaming for like a decade. Like, you think VHS looked okay back in the day, right? Like, I think it was 4:3. I think it looked okay. You had the tracking issue on VHS tapes, but still. And then you watch it, and it's just, oh. Looks so bad now. Alright, come here, worm. There you are. Oh, I dodged it. Good. Now, I picked a DPS to main through a Realm Reborn mainly because it just makes the most sense to main a DPS through the story, right? I feel like playing through as a white mage might be a little annoying because you do less damage, right? But it's really weird playing a ranged DPS because I'm constantly in the face of everybody. You're supposed to keep your distance so you can like dodge things easier. You have tanks in there. Because I'm by myself, I'm just like doing point blank archery. The one thing I could be doing, call out my chocobo. I need to make, I've barely used my chocobo in battle. I need to start doing that. When the next fight starts, whenever I fight something, I need to call in my chocobo so I can level him up. He's gotten barely any experience. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Your skills as a hunter rivals those of our best. I applaud your success, Kennison. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Westcott. You know, it's probably like Vicecott. I'm just going to keep saying Westcott, though. Worry not. You have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know not of its location. For the nuts, you should return to Costa del Sol and seek Weiss Scott's counsel. Ah, but hold a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain again soon, there is something I would like you to deliver to him for me. Okay. I would like you to deliver a message to Weiscott. The captain was always fond of his brandy wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his right to cast me out. Everything I have owed to his wisdom and generosity. Weiscott was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect it is still the case now. Sounds like Anderson. Please give him my regards, Henderson. Wait, did I just get the wine? Did they cut that completely? There was this long process of having to do this mission for a bottle of wine. I remember that. Did I just get the wine? I don't have to do it anymore. That's kind of nice. All right, I have your wine. I got your. Maybe I'm already done. What if I'm already done? Like this series of quests that took like a couple hours before just took like 20 minutes. Well met, Kennison. Landonel and Ode Nunn both speak highly of you. What brings you here today? Ah, my favorite. I shall have to thank the nun personally. Nay, you have but one ingredient left. Unfortunately, you will have not to travel to Aldenar this time to obtain it. Weiscott would like to tell you about the final ingredient needed for the banquet. What the things we do for cheese. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Brayflox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago, she sent word that there was some trouble at the long stop. The delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls docks and speak with Azun Nazun. Good name. Oh, Azun Nazun, alright. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Brayflox and her people have made their home. Well, yeah, cheese is amazing. Unfortunately, it doesn't agree with me. Which is bad because I'm on keto and I eat a lot of cheese on keto. As you can imagine, while I'm on keto, I am like in a constant state of just like too much cheese. I feel like most people know what that means. Like the side effects of eating too much cheese, especially when you're like lactose, somewhere between lactose intolerant and tolerant. Am I going the right way? Probably not. Can I get up there from here? Nope. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Lactose sensitive. Yeah. I don't have any food allergies when it comes to like... Most food allergies are on the lines of like anaphylactic shock type stuff. I don't have that problem. But I do have quite a few foods that just like do not agree with my stomach and just cause digestive issues. But that doesn't mean I don't eat them sometimes. What's the hurry, Venturer? Something happened over at the Gabi settlement? I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry ye to Raincatcher Gully. Where am I going? This Raincatcher Gully docks. I know you're here somewhere. Yeah, there you are. Actually, at the boat. I hit no. Bananas make your tongue itch. Yeah, that is a very weird problem that I've never heard before. Congratulations, Ninja. You're unique. Bum 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 bum. Oh, that just reminded me of something. I had a really weird side effect from something, and I stopped taking it mainly because of that. Also, I found a new way to deal with it. I was back when I was like not even. I was like 18, maybe 19. I was given Xanax for Xanax stuff, and it had the weirdest side effect on me. It made it to where whenever I yawned, it triggered my gag reflex, and I almost threw up every time. I would just do one regular yawn and just kind of be like, and I'm just like, it was the weirdest thing. And then when I stopped taking it, it stopped. I can't explain why. I just think it's a really weird side effect. Oh, and my the reason why I was able to stop taking it like in a healthy way. I quit the job I was working at the time, which was the reason why I was on it. So that was good. That's a good cure. Tongue flaps of Weiskat be reaching ears. Oh god, it's okay. At least it's not self-speak. It's a little better. Of Braveflocks. Uplander has come from tasty fresh Gabi treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep in Longstep. Flighty beast chased Gabi flock from homes. Gabi flock needs goodly Uplander give safety to Longstop with much help. With much hand lending. All right. I can do it. Yay! I have a new dungeon unlocked. Yay! New dungeon. All right. It's worth and self. Yeah. Well, it depends. There's certain things I can read better than others. I can actually read both of these better than like sometimes like the pirate speak that they have in certain places like Limsa. I have a hard time reading it sometimes. Who would like to run the dungeon? Go ahead and do that. Yay! Oh, you're a Reaper. I've barely seen a Reaper do anything. Like I've never actually watched someone scream or play as a Reaper. M has played Reaper sometimes, but she's usually like an endgame raids, and I can't tell what's going on anyway.
This hurts you.
Why does it take so long for Pyros to learn the alphabet? Well, okay, I know there's going to be a joke about R in there somewhere. I just don't know what it is. Because they get stuck on the R's. That's my best guess. Or all they know is R. Like I'm trying to figure out what the joke would be. I know it has to be that though. And how long will this take if we have two? Oh. Well, I was close enough. I think I made a different version of it. All right, what am I doing? What's it called there? Just. Oh, wow. Oh, you switched to healer. Okay. Well, that's why. That's why it did it. Well, maybe they got stuck on both. Oh, this dungeon took me so long to unlock because I stopped the story at the Sills for the longest time, but then I kept leveling up the other classes, so I had access to like other higher level dungeons, but not this one. Yeah. Go ahead and say hey to everybody. Now, I am level locked at 34, so... I do not have access to my second Bard song. That was easy now. Or my AoE Bloodletter. So I have my first song. I don't have my get rid of a status effect. When Elden Ring? I have an answer for that. Remember I mentioned this channel was supposed to be like at least 2 people? The idea was originally going to be I start my YouTube channel again, and I start streaming as well, like half the time. And I was going to have another person with me to do like co-op streams. Ended up not working out. So the answer to that question is, whenever I get a second person that's on this channel, they want to play it. Go ahead and put my damage over times on you. Oh, I don't have Barrage either. Okay. I think that's the cutoff point. I think Barrage might have been when I learned it, like maybe 30, maybe 30? Or somewhere in between that, 34? Also, I don't think my PC can run Elden Ring. And also stream. Ah, but that's the thing. It's not. I never refer, but remember, I never refer to myself as the entire name. I just my Xbox gamer tag is just Wes Shepherd. My main character's name is Wes Shepherd. Then that was going to be the name of the channel. But each of us would have our own, like, actual, like, you know, handle name. But since it ended up not working out, I didn't have to, like, deal with that or, like, differentiate it. I just went with it. I mean, yes and no. Oh, yeah, we have another bard. I just realized that. We have 2 bards. I didn't even notice. Are we diving into the lore of the name? Well, the name of the channel is just dumb. I think I made it one day and I was just like, alright. Again, it was supposed to be like an overall channel name with the other people on it. So... But, no, Wes was a nickname I used because because. I'm not going to say the reason. Because 1, it's shorter than my real first name, and 2, I don't like my first name. So. I'm just spamming the same buttons now. Hold on. No. I still say targeting with the controller is a little wonky sometimes, but it's not bad. Especially when you're doing a class quest where you have like 5 NPCs that you can target. That gets a little annoying. I mean, it's basically been my name for like the last 5 or 6 years. Also, for like the last 15 or so years, I pretty much only had one in real life friend I did stuff with. Everyone else I knew was on Xbox Live. And on Xbox Live, I went by Wes. So, for all intents and purposes, it's been my name for like 15 years. The only place it wasn't was my work. And even then, I thought about like asking for a different name tag and just changing it. I almost did. Ooh, a lot of enemies on us. And they're all dead. Also, thank you, Ninja, for the enemies everywhere. But no, Wes was actually part of my original gamer tag on Xbox. Not original. That one was lost. But, like, the one that I have right now. It had a different name, but it had that as part of it, so. That, I don't, well... That I'm not gonna, that I'm not gonna mention. Bye, dragon. Not on stream, anyway. So we have a Gunbreaker, a Bard, and a White Mage, I believe. Gunbreaker is the tank I want to use. Does look fun. Now, someone might be asking, why did our other Bard use our Limit Break before the last boss? Well, I think my best answer to this is, we have two Bards. Our Limit Break is best to take out adds, not a single target. So it makes sense we would use it on the last group of enemies as opposed to the boss, because it's going to do nothing to the boss. That's why I like having, like, two DPS, one whatever, and the other being like like anything that has like the single target in the brick is nice. Bum bum bum. Let's go. I barely remember this boss fight. Isn't this the boss fight that just puts goo everywhere? Pretty sure that's what this one is. And the tank has to do the annoying thing and like has to move around, or else we're all sitting in the goo. Except we have two Bards, which is convenient. Can I target those? I cannot. Oh, you're right. It is different now. Oh, there's no more poison goo everywhere. Aw. Did they just de-gooify this game? They got rid of the goo in the one dungeon, they got rid of the goo in this fight. Just Square Enix doesn't like goo. So, pro explosions, anti-goo. Got it. Yeah, it just requires less moving around. Which is this class, that's gonna hit me. Yep, that got me. Well, it should be obvious my real name is Kennison. Bum-ba-da. Lawrence, ew. No. I'd rather use Golden's name. Because I mean, I mentioned before, I'm lactose.
Sponsor time, Commander.
I'm lactose sensitive, so that name can be accurate sometimes. All right, we did the mission. Why is it still telling me to go over here? I guess I talked to this person. All right. More goblin speak. Ska. Goodly Uplander has thanks of Gobbyflock. Flighty Beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with planesmaking. Uplander has goodly head for fighty think. Help me. Brayflock's happy gives tasty fresh gobby treats to clever Uplander. Cheese's stinky sweet gobby treat. Special make with secret gobby earts. No party complete without gobby gouda. Brayflock's ever say. Stinky cheese. Oh, you have the Sheba mount. That is a big Sheba. Alright, where to now? Alright, sponsor time.
Today's stream is sponsored by Science Fun Today, the galaxy's #1 youth educational program. Filmed primarily on the Citadel, Science Fun Today host Perry the Pyjack has educated kids of all ages about the sciences and has featured notable members of the scientific community such as Nil Bai and Dr. Morden Solis. Don't forget to set your Omnitool to record the next episode.
Let's go back to that menu. There we go. All right. Also, you'll probably find out what my name is, considering I mentioned before I'm going to be doing the Pokemon Pokedex thing in Home by playing through Let's Go and Brilliant Diamond, and doing the endgame stuff of Shield to catch stuff for it. Like, again, doing Gen 5, 6, and 7 on my own because I can't stream it. A lot of the Pokemon in there are from my old copies of like Leaf Green and Pearl, and because of that, one of my trainer names is my actual first name. So we'll be seeing that when I get to it. I can't really avoid that, so I gather you solved Brayflox's little problem. Yeah, here's your stinky cheese. By the gods, I don't holy stench. This is definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How is it made? It's best you remain ignorant on such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Yscat would like to congratulate you on a job. It's already done. It's already done. It only took that long, instead of like 3 hours of this. Yay! Bravo, Kennison. Thanks to you, our guest shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exotic, aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shaman Lomanai, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you, I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamanai Lamani my regards. But I already got the wine for you, didn't I? That's gonna be my meme name. Bum, 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 bum. What about Chocobo? Am I going the wrong way? No! No! I'm sad now. Here. Bye. Oh, do we actually have to do the wine part? I thought we got to skip the wine part entirely because I already gave him wine, but... Great grime and blood, i.e. reek of blood. An adventurer, unless I'm mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? An order. Let me guess. A request for the finest vintage I can muster. The paper smells of loam and perfume. Costa del Sol. And there's also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Ah, yes. Master G would not settle for anything less than the best. Oh boy. Durstwitz and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventure. Ah, but perhaps you are confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. But you've no interest in my affairs. You only wish to discuss the wine, I suspect. So this is Lalafell Daredevil. Shamanai Lomani would like to discuss wine with you. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work. None can deny that it pays well. Ah, but you grow impatient. And Weiscott must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my profession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Berglant, who owns and operates the largest winery in Valebrand. Somehow, I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. Okay. Oh, here comes the lore. Here comes the lore. Wesley Kennison, born in the U.S. Virgin Island, there's more than one, I think, moved to Alaska at the age of 2. He then spent endless days in the land of the midnight sun, learning to stay inside and avoid daylight and watch Ninja Turtles. Why is this me now? Then he moved to Vermont, learned the fine art of crafting maple syrup. All right, well, we're kind of going off course here again. Then he moved to Alabama, learned the noble sport of football, and decided physical sports were a scourge on his person. He dedicated himself to video games, collecting many Pokemon, Final Fantasies. Why don't you put Battletoads in there? I don't like Battletoads. Okay, let me see what you got right in there. Name is incorrect. Birthplace is incorrect. Although you were right, it is not in the continental U.S. Never lived in Alaska. Never lived. I did learn to stay inside, avoid daylight, and watch Ninja Turtles. Did do that. I never lived in Vermont. I never knew how to craft maple syrup. I did live in Alabama for a bit. I did actually like football for a bit, too. And yes, I did decide physical sports were not my thing. And then the last part's pretty on point, except for Battletoads. Replace Battletoads with Mass Effect / sci-fi, and we're good on that part. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion, and I do not care for interruptions. That neophyte, Vintner bids you speak with me? Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you Gobio urine than sell you my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight. Meow. I take it you said no? Really in those words. Well, I cannot say I am not surprised. While there's no denying his passion and skill, the wine baron of Luminsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. There's a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the Vignerons, I'm assuming it's like vineyard people, of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. The legendary Bacchus wines, were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But as it is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Berglant to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and to offer them every gill we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the vineyard people tending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with him. I'm missing chat here. There we go. I have no say. Oh. I mean, you left out a few key parts. Yeah. Bum ba da bum bum bum. Bum bum ba da bum bum bum. What? Do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Aw. Also, I'm not even sure how to do that. I haven't really messed with the commands that much. Oh, you're up there. Well. Welp. Back here I go. So I mentioned the whole Pokemon project I'm going to be working on stream and off. Also for future stuff, obviously Mass Effect 4 is a thing, Dragon Age 4 is a thing, Pokemon Gen 9, of course. Also, there's still that Ninja Turtles Cowabunga collection coming out. That'll make for some good Saturday streams. Just having fun playing, because they're kind of short games, so I feel like I could do that for a couple Saturdays. Bacchus wine? Oh, I don't believe, don't remind me. Used to have a cellar full with the stuff, though I could keep the wine safe from the thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up the goddamn house. Yeah. Oh, hello, Warp Drive. How was the rest of your Stellaris? No luck, Most regrettable, but we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vineyard. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Ogamuro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized that there was so much more I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia, which once filled me with hope, may be lost forever. Oh. I could use this. I could use this. I could also use that to remember things better. Nah, we'll take the potion of strength. Well, I'll take dexterity. Doesn't matter, I won't use it anyway. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. This person's on a cloud. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. Have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there is a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Vilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die, because I very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health. And it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. Though I am still a novice in the art of winemaking, I would like him to know that I am pursuing my dream. This wine is of my own original creation, and I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Drest sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully dock, so perhaps Ritskilt can tell you where to find him. Good old Final Fantasy 14 names. Nope, first person. Bum 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 bum. Hello. Dressed? Oh, you mean the hermit. Oh, yeah, I toss him a few gil when he needs an extra pair of hands. When I need an extra, whatever. No, when he needs an extra pair of hands, I give him money so he can buy them. He doesn't talk about himself, and sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave him well enough alone, I say. If you've a mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the Severed String. That is a creepy emote. Why am I going this way? This is probably longer than... Oh, whatever. At least I'm actually going, like, a correct way. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, also, there'll be 2 Final Fantasy XIV streams in a row this week. Yesterday, I was supposed to stream this, but because there was all-day maintenance, I did XCOM instead. But the rest of the week is still the same. This on Thursday, XCOM on Friday. All right. What do you want? A wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? This is gonna be fun. Can't sleep. Can't sleep. Clan will eat me. Can't sleep. Clan will eat me. They won't let me sleep. The midges. The buzzing. It keeps me awake. I just never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please make the buzzing stop. Make him go away. This guy's having a bad day. Well, it sounds like a bad couple of weeks, maybe. Alright, let's kill some bugs. don't know why I remember the things I remember from Simpson episodes, or just like episodes in general that I used to watch. Like the Can't Sleep Clan will Eat Me thing is from an episode of Simpsons. It's one of those like flashback episodes where Lisa, I think Lisa's being born. And they give Lisa like Bart's bed or crib or whatever, and Homer makes him a bed. It's this really creepy clown bed. Bzz. Okay, we murdered enough bugs. We can go back in. We can go back over there now. No, don't you sneeze on me. So I'm surprised they actually kept this part of this in. Because this is the part I remember. But they did cut some of that stuff. I feel like it was a lot shorter. It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me, even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape with the others. No one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. Well, this is kind of sad now. Just appears to be in greater control of his faculties. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Earlier today at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from a nearby palm tree. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, it makes for a fine wine, see? It should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moving on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. It's got a little reel. Alright, there's one across from there. There's one right down here. Nope. Come on. There you go. Be like the Mako and just scale the rocks. I miss the Mako. I think they'll bring the Mako back in Mass Effect 4. Or maybe don't bring the Hammerhead back. The Hammerhead's okay. It's cool to like drive around in because it's fast, but it's just not good in a fight. It just dies so easily. Back when I did my Insanity run of Mass Effect 2 for the achievements on Xbox, I did Firewalker for some reason. I don't think I had to. I just did it. And I died so many times. Because that thing has no defense. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Oh no, it wasn't Firewalker. It was the Overlord DLC. Yeah, there were parts that had turrets, and they would just tear it apart. It's been some time, Kennison. What news do you have of Drest? Here's your weird coconut maple syrup wine. Ah, yes, I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We are not so different, Drest and I. Two men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. Aye, it is past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Kinnison. He is brimming with glee, and he wishes to share the reason why. Oh. By the gods, Kinnison, listen. I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've just discovered something extraordinary about Drest's palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain. These are the leaves of the Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Drest found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see where he remembers. Okay. And back we go. Well, you said making maple syrup, not maple syrup wine. Also, maple syrup good. Haven't had it in a long time because it's basically just sugar, but pancakes with maple syrup. Ooh, I can eat a lot of pancakes. There are certain foods I can eat a lot of, and certain foods that kind of fill me up faster, it seems. Like burger and fries, I could eat a lot of fries. Pizza. Definitely eat a lot of pizza. But also, I could definitely destroy some pancakes. Come on, get up there. Get up there, Chocobo. There you go. Oh yeah, I forgot. I still forgot to summon my Chocobo friend to help me fight. Whoops. Don't get me wrong, I like waffles too. In fact, waffles are awesome because you can fill each of the little holes with a little bit of syrup and butter, and it just stays on it. Of course, with pancakes, it soaks in, so either way you get it, but I like both. Also, French toast. I pretty much like all breakfast foods, so. The leveled up version of the bar gear. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I need to mess with my inventory. Here. I need to unlock my first 2 retainers so I can start storing stuff. Also, I need to sell stuff. Also, why do I have... Hold on. Why do I have this many cards? But, go ahead. Go ahead and get all my cards here. And I'll sell the rest of the golden saucer that I already have. I have my Chocobo racing things. Oh, I can also do this. I need to get rid of these coffers too. They're going to be terrible. Yes. Now, what does it look like? Which one looks better? All right. Okay. Are these all the better versions? Yeah, they are. Okay. Yep. All right. Okay, I'll admit. It's better. Oh, hello again. What is it? The old version actually fits in your armor instead of glamour chest? Oh. I'll have to do that. Where'd you find this leaf? It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh gabu tracks, though. Maybe the leaves came from vines growing on the back of one such beast? If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some gabios are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. I'm hunting grapes off the back of one of those things. All right. Also, Callie, I think you were gone when I mentioned it. I need help with glamours. I want to find a glamour that looks good for machinist, that looks good for astrologist, and looks good for gunbreaker. Like three cool styles I can use. Obviously, I won't do it until I get to the next expansion, because that's where I get the classes. But I checked the store for ones I can buy. None of them really stand out to me. I think I'm going to have to grind some glamours in the game itself. Where are you? Give me your grapes. Yay, grapes. Although I guess, here's the funny thing. When I think of glamours that you could be used, for machinist, I'm not quite sure what I would want to use. But for gunbreaker, I mean, it feels like a crime not to use the squall attire, right? I don't have it yet, but I will have it eventually. I mean, come on. The squall attire with the gunbreaker, it's perfect, right? I'm not going to do that because it's, well, squall. But I'm just saying it would kind of fit. And then for Astro, I need, like, Gambit attire from the X-Men cartoon, since I'm a card person. Da-da-da-da-da-da. That's why I'm using Astrologist. Because it's like Gambit from the X-Men, but also I used to collect Pokemon cards and stuff when I was younger, so it's like I'm a nerd card collector. There's someone that looks kind of like Gambit. Oh, interesting. Might have to look through all the glamours possible to get and see if I can find something. I figure if there's a lot of things in this game that I can get like help with from people. You know, like rotations and stuff, but also I mean, come on, it's Final Fantasy XIV. If I ask for help with glamours, I'm sure there are people that can do that. What did Dress have to say, Kennison? Tell me everything. I was right. The smell, this texture. I hold in my hands a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice venturer could... 12 is my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Where did you ever find this fantastic specimen? What? You would offer this to me? But why? There is none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Berglund. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across Eorzea will once again be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Oh, he's all sad now. The shape of this bottle, the scent of this label, this couldn't possibly be a 1547 Bacchus, but that's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time. But now I realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the savior of Wineport, I say. He has made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master G will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Kennison. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. Ah, but do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Waistcoat. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I am a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Yay, we saved the wine industry. What an odd twist. Oh yeah, it's easier just to do this. I can afford the $100. No. It's almost time to party. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me, so what of the wine I asked you to bring? Is that? Seven hells, a 1547 Bacchus. Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you, but congratulations, Kennison. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her that the banquet is about to begin. Hey, Stola. You have the look of a man who's been to the seventh hells and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in his own honor, and this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. Ooh. Oh, look how cool we look now. Lady Ashola, Sir Shepherd. Ow! That would hurt so much. Also, like the splinters that would be. Oh, not only did. Oh man, that kind of hurts to think about. All right, 1,000 pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, sir. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Come now. We must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I would send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare him your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment. And unlike me, Kennison has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten him. Aye, fair's fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We five were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath. That any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be godslayers by his own criteria. If even one found him wanting, he would be rejected without a second thought. But if he proved himself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support his cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the five of you deigned to test Kennison with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I'm sure, but tell me, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? He is a brave one, that much is certain. He willingly walked into the midst of danger despite my repeated warnings that it could cost him his life. His skill is undeniable. He stalks his prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Kennison, however, is a kind and generous soul. I am certain he has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at his side. Oh boy. Wily Uplander is talentful plansmaker. Tricksy foe for mighty Rockman. I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We five of the company of heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, Kennison Shepherd, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Kennison Shepherd, Titan's Bane. Yay! Yeah! And I did it while Ysola just sat there. Why are we doing all the work? Yay! Oh, talk to you. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only begun. Ooh. Food. Doesn't look great, does it? You like do all this stuff for the feast, and the food's just like, ugh, it kind of looks a little. Hold the stinky cheese, please. Don't think I want that. Ooh! Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. That must have been some good food. Kennison, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landonel sends his regards. You are a veteran of countless battles, Kennison, but this one is this is but one more. Trust in your experience, and you will prevail. You are blessed with a fortitude to rival the Earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. Thanks. He said struggle to break me. That still kind of means that he might break me. He just has to sweat to do it. Oh boy. Godly Uplander, goodly, not godly, well, no. Goodly Uplander must be facing mighty Rockman with clever fighty think. Gobbly Flock cannot be coming to rescue this time. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of Limsa Laminsa, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. Aristola. You were kind to indulge them, Kennison. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. All this is just to get to Titan. And she went poof. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lenoska. There you will meet Rio, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that his knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you have given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I marked. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. Inherent, yeah. I read that right. Yeah. No, I haven't attuned. Wait, I went here but didn't attune. Well, that's a little annoying. I haven't gone there yet either. Let's make sure to attune when I get there. I'm faster here, at least. Whee. So how long do I have to be subbed to this to get the Squall clothing? I'm just curious. I have the Cloud one, I have the Zidane one, and I have the Furion one. I like to be getting close to the Squall one. If the Squall one is a year, then I think overall I've been subbed for like only 6 months. I never got it. I got Cloud, and then I got whichever one was second and then third. It's Zidane and Furion. I don't remember the order. It says I've been subscribed for like 300 days, I think, so. I can always check. If it's a year, then I'm only like 2 months away, so. Bum, bum. Oh, I have to get up there, huh? Right. How does one get up there? What? Oh no, my rat's underwater. That's okay. He's an aquatic rat. He'll be fine. I cannot whistle like that. I can barely whistle as just a regular whistle. My lips are always dry and like somewhat chapped. So whenever I try to whistle, it's just kind of like... it just doesn't work. Like, I can't whistle very well. It's probably on the other side. There it is. Whoop. The water isn't the KFC deep fryer. I'm interested. Why did you go with KFC? I'm curious why. I mean, I haven't had KFC in a while, but I mentioned before the KFC here is terrible. So, like, everything is burnt. Even the biscuits are burnt, which is sad because the biscuits, usually KFC biscuits are really good. So it's sad, but like the last time we got it, everything was just like overcooked. Yeah, I'm not fully up on memes. Like, hello, fellow children. What's the popular meme today? Greetings, mate. God. Might you be the one the captain said would come calling? Oh, yeah, I thought so. Pay attention now, because I ain't explaining myself twice. Yay! Ooh. Riola is waiting for you to give him your undivided attention. Are we going to get our second primal fight? Also, yeah, that's a good idea. Ow! This chair's padding is pretty much gone, so I need to... There we go. Oh, there we go. All right. Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across the Beastman Aetherite, see? Eh? What's that look for? Not familiar with him? He speaks of an unamplified Aetherite, which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there is no fundamental difference between such Aetherites and those which you have used on countless occasions, Kennison. Ah, well, if it isn't the Charlean lass, welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. You know, they said about curiosity, and since you're Mikote, you might want to be careful. The tunnels beneath Ogamora from a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I have long pondered. Ah, give us a bit of credit. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step, and the next thing you know, you got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around. And it was that got us thinking. I mean, Ogamoro mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an aetherite, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason that the kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there were aetherite shards in the depths of Gomorrah, you would have needed to attune yourself to them before you could identify their signatures within the life stream. Oh, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Chilean bloke to help us, see? Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Chilean scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the aetherites in question happen to be... yes. But in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to... It is possible in theory, at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend upon whether or not I am worth my salt. Well, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's ruin and take a closer look at the aetherite? It ain't far, though there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can handle, mind. So the beastmen have their own aetherite. They just teleport into Sea Titan. Kind of reminds me of Stellaris in a way. Like in Stellaris, you can put as many... Like when I was playing my Void Dweller build, and I built super tall because I was, well, Void Dweller. I had access to so many space stations that I actually had 2 more than I needed. I only had 17 systems, and I think I had 19 stations I could build. But the thing is, when you do that, and then build a gateway in your home system, there are certain, like, end-game things that can use any gateway they want. So they could bypass all your defensive space stations and go straight for your capital by just going through the gateway. So if you know there are certain end games coming, you might not want to build gateways in your space. Like, I'm pretty sure the Unbidden can just use gateways however they want. And usually no space station is strong enough to withstand them. So this is the aetherite the company of heroes used to gain access to Titan Sanctuary. It is as Papalymo speculated. In its present state, this aetherite signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you will have to proceed without me, Kennison. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not. I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the aetherite signal and thereby join you, albeit belated. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. Of course I will. Every time. Now, let us see if I am worth my salt. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there. So stint not in your preparation. Oh, I'm ready. Woohoo! Time to fight us a primal. That I think I've only fought once or twice, so I don't remember how the fight goes. I'm sure that fight will go fine since I don't know any of the mechanics. Right? Would anyone like to join in this fight? It would make the queue go faster for me. Let's see here. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, did they add data center hopping yet? Was that what the update was? The maintenance, or has it not been done yet? I'm on Ultros on Primal. It's Primal, right? Yeah, Primal. Yeah. They added it, but it died in like an hour. Oh yeah, data center, but not region. Yeah. That is one of the downsides to this kind of setup. You can't play with other people that are on different servers. There's servers, there's data centers, and then there's like regions within those data centers. Like, I used to play Neverwinter on Xbox, right? Neverwinter actually had a really cool system where every area had different instances. Like, the hometown would have like 50 instances, each one that has like a certain number of people. So it had servers, but you were always on a different one. And what you could do is, if you had friends in a different instance, you could go to your friends list and join their instance as long as it wasn't full. And if it was full, they could join yours, or you could just zone in and out and try to get a new one. And anyone could queue for anything. You could all be, even if you're in different instances, everyone in the party could be in a different instance. But once the queue pops, you would all be in the same dungeon. That's a really cool system. It's a nice way to do it. Now, I will say that Neverwinter definitely had less people playing than Final Fantasy does. So the idea of doing, like, on-the-fly instances like that might be a little difficult. But I really did like that system. You didn't have to worry about servers at all. Probably market manipulation. Oh, yeah. Yep. Speaking of market stuff, going back to Neverwinter for a second. In Neverwinter, basically I started playing the game during like I believe when it was using like I want to say like, I'm trying to think what D&D like form it was using, what version of D&D it was. I think it was like 5e or something. There was a big update. It's kind of like a power creep kind of thing, like where they updated the game where everything had like more stats. Everyone got like thousands more HP, enemies and people included, like everyone did. Which means the old gear was obsolete. Because the old gear gave you like 100 HP each, while new gear gave you like thousands. So it was very obsolete. Except two of the original gears had really, really good buffs, or in this case, debuffs for the enemy. And because it was based on percentage, it was really good. Because since the enemies got like a 500% increase in stats, a 10% defense debuff was even more. And the two classes were Control Wizard and Cleric. My Control Wizard still had a set, but it was bound to me. Here's the cool part. My Cleric... No, flip that. My Cleric had a set, but it was bound to me. My Control Wizard had an unbound set. I was able to sell that on the marketplace for so much money. I sold it like 6 months after it became unobtainable. And you can't sell stuff that's linked to you once you wear it. So, Astral Diamonds were the currency in that game. I made like over 10 million Astral Diamond by selling the 4 pieces of that set. That lasted me for so long. I got on one. I used to get on every day. That's all I did. Like every day was play that. And I got on one day and I saw I had like 10 point something million in my account. And I was just like, oh. Oh, that was such a cool moment. Imagine how much money anyone could have made if they saw this coming and they farmed like several sets of that. The Cleric one's even better. I believe the Control Wizard one, it wasn't percentage based. It was weird. Like it was still useful, but it wasn't like as useful. The Cleric set was ridiculous. It gave you up to it gave the enemy up to a 30% debuff in defense. And since they raised the number quite a bit by adding a couple zeros on the end of it, 30% was just a ridiculous amount of defense debuff. My character was so sought after. There was this thing called Tiamat. You had to fight the 5 heads of Tiamat in this like little raid of sorts. When I was in the raid, we were able to beat it in 1 round. Because my cleric could take off 30% of each head's defense. And they would just melt it. It only took 1 cleric with that set to do that. Out of the 25 people in the raid. So you'd see shoutouts for like, "Hey, we're doing Tiamat. Does anyone have the that cleric set?" Like, yes, as a matter of fact, I do. Oh, come on, Titan. I want to kill you. Titan also has one of the more fun songs in this game. It actually does have lyrics, even though it doesn't sound like it does. Titan. There are lyrics in there. It's, I believe it's Bow Down Overdweller. The struggles of playing DPS. No one wants to play with you. Reminds me of Final Fantasy XI. When I was trying to level up a DPS class, I could find no groups. Ever. But as soon as I switched to White Mage, it was immediate. I mean, I chose DPS because I want to main Machinist, and the whole like jokey thing of it is, I'm going to go from using a bow to using a gun. So I'm upgrading. But I'm also going to be I'm also going to pick Gunbreaker as my tank and Astrologist as my healer. So I'll have one of each. I'll be able to flip between them. I want to use Machinist just because of the aesthetics. I just love that kind of character. All the gadgets. Edgar was one of my favorite characters to use in Final Fantasy VI because he has all the cool gadgets. They're also really powerful. He had the auto crossbow, the bio blaster, that they actually changed the animation for in the Pixel remaster. Now it's just like a poison gas cloud. In the original, it was like this. I'm pretty sure it was like a rainbow kind of like thing. You had a giant drill. Are you being picked last in gym class? So yes, it's like real life, yes. Isn't it the is the duty thing NPCs? Right? Like, isn't that just like the NPC thing? I kind of want to play with other people for this, though. Well, I'll give it a little more time. Well, while we're waiting, since we can go anywhere. I'm going to do some Golden Saucer stuff. Aha! Golden Saucer was good luck. Oh, Tank, you better not do this to me. Tank? Come on. You probably have been waiting. Yeah, there you go. I was going to say, you probably haven't been waiting as long as me because you're a tank. Come on. Ah, Titan. Now for everyone to wait on me because I have to watch this. Look, an Overdweller! Yes, yes, an invader from above. He used our Aetheryte against us. He has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespassed, violated, defiled. Are those Spawn characters again? Overdweller must leave. Overdweller must fly. Battle Overdweller. Battle Overdweller. Cue the music. Brothers and sisters, fear him not. His fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be first to face judgment, then Limsa and her oathbreakers, liars, betrayers. Oathbreakers, you said that already. Oh boy. O great father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Yep. There's Titan. Kind of metal. Not gonna lie. He has come, the Lord of Crags, yeah! Overdweller. Oh, I should probably use the... whatever. Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth... Oh, why do you have to talk like this? Ever the blessing of the land and murdereth my children by the score, all in service of greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. Ah, but I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Godless Overdweller, thy myriad heresy shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance. Let's rock and roll. The person in the chat's like, how does this go again? Dude, I don't know. I haven't played this in so long. Don't stand in the red parts at the edge. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I remember that. Okay. You get knocked off otherwise. Like, I think you have to stand on the edge, but not too far on the edge, or else you get knocked off. Yeah, get to the edge, but don't go over it. Got it. Yep, this is just normal Titan. This is normal story Titan. Don't stand in the red. No, don't have to do that yet. Ow. Titan punch. Oh. Then come over here where the healer is. No! No, don't hit! No, not the rock! No! No! I remember this too. Why you do this to the bard? Wasting the rest of my song, too. Is there no red this time? Oh, I guess not. Alright, target, please. Can I target it, please? There you go. Whenever you have to target really tall enemies with the controller, it doesn't work sometimes. Uh-oh. Titan. Titan. Oh, I'm sad the fight's already over. I like this music. Lord of Crags, the great father Titan has fallen. Run! Everyone flee! And we got the crystal. Your favorite primal to fight? I've only fought 3 of them. I did get to Garuda on one of my characters. But I've only done the regular ones, not like the souped up ones, I guess. I'm still wondering what the purple one is. We got... No, not the purple one. What was the one we got? No, the blue one. We started with the blue one. We literally just beat like a random early enemy and got the blue one. We didn't beat a primal. So I'm wondering what that blue one is. I guess we'll find out. I guess it's part of the story. Like, why did we get the blue one all of it, like, automatically? The crimes of the Overdwellers should never be forgiven. Nah. 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We have acted only in defense of our lands. They're not wrong. Kind of not wrong. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breaths, we shall defy you. Deny, decry, defy. See ya. No, it's you guys again. You guys again. Now, these are the readings one would expect of an Akon. I've seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true potential. Then trust in mine. Man, why these names? Ritinen. No, hold on. Ritatin. Ritatin. My curiosity, as you so elegantly put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truth to the legends, it could be readily wow. My brain just stopped working. It could be readily why can't I read that word? Subjugate. The whole of Eorzea, given but a little while longer. Is that not so? For some reason, there are certain words and certain combinations of letters that just trip me up. It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say might well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. I love how he has these giant gun shields strapped to his arms. Fool. Oh, do I need to break out the... Hold on, I gotta break out the evil voice. It's the red text.
Fool. And now he has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far though you have come, your work is far from done.
And naught remain to mark his passing. Well, the Ascians are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will, but that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? Power. I like how she talked about having the power of teleportation at will. She just teleported. I feared I might arrive too late. Also, every player has the ability. But I see you had the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long that they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There is something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? Ow, my eyes. Oh, Callie. Since I know you're playing Sword and Shield, if you would like to exchange friend codes. Although, did I already do that with you? I don't remember. I don't use my Switch too often, so I don't even remember like who's on there. If we did, it was a while ago, so that's why I don't remember. Titan. Yeah, Ninja, I know I have you on there. Well, that Ninja, you know what that means? You have to get Pokemon so we can trade. I am relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. Yustola is keen to discuss your next task. The word will already have reached Maelstrom Command. Protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission success. The honor is rightfully yours, Kennison. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. I have to actually go to the... What am I doing? Doesn't work that way. At some point, I will start doing... since I'm level 50 now, I was worried... Basically, the reason why I haven't been running dungeons off screen to get seals, so I can get higher ranked, so I can get more ventures, so I can start using my squad and start using my retainers more. All of that is because I didn't want to over-level and not do my class levels off-screen to get my abilities. But since I'm level 50, I can't get any more abilities, really. Not from doing my class things, anyway. So, at this point, I'm going to start running dungeons off-screen for seals. So I can level up my, my rank in my Grand Company. Taters... What's taters? Also hydrates. That was the good one. Ooh, and there's the bad one. Yeah, but what do you do with potatoes? There it is. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Should rewatch those movies. Actually, I had a thing where I watched all 3 extended cut Lord of the Rings in one day, and the next day I watched all 3 Hobbit movies in one day. That was a thing. Been a while since I've done that, though. Where are we going? I think we're going to the App Castle, right? Yeah. I couldn't do it in one. Well, the thing is, I wasn't even sure I wanted to. Like, I watched The Lord of the Rings, and the next day I was like, I could watch The Hobbit. Why not? I think the Hobbit films were okay. They were fine. Alright. I like the first one, but I feel like the second and third kind of like, I don't know, like lose focus a little bit. I kind of trailed off towards the end. It probably didn't help that I watched all 3 back to back, though. Thank you for coming, Kennison. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit and now Titan? Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly. And there can be no greater compliment than that. Huh. You and your order are heroes. The people of Limsa Lominsa are forever in your debt. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Yay. Innocent, this is Minfilia. Ishtola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Yustola emerged from Ogamuro unscathed, while Totoro and the others seem so glad as they did, of that as they did of Titan's Fall. We can look forward to a hero. You can reset. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be waiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Wait, what the? Is that just a ball of spiky things? That's just a ball full of sharp objects. All right. Well, we return to the Waking Sands. I don't have a movie that I watch traditionally every year, but I do have, like, games I'll sometimes do. I usually do a Mass Effect run every year, whether it's on stream or not. Oh yeah, that was the moon, wasn't? Yeah, yeah. The calamity thing. Yeah. No, you're so much faster than me. Come back. Flying fat cat. And that's just a horse. Is that just that was a sparkly horse? Meow. You know what I should watch though? Now that you mentioned Independence Day, Independence Day 2, whatever it's called. I have not seen it. I know it's not that good, but I feel like I need to watch it at least once. You know the reason why I haven't watched it? It's not because I heard it's bad. It's because it ends kind of on a cliffhanger in that it's supposed to be like there's supposed to be a third one basically. They were banking on a third one to end the story. But it did so bad, we're probably never going to get one. And I mentioned before, I will hardly ever watch a show if I know the show got canceled and never got a true ending. I hate that. And it bothers me. Kind of like there are a couple shows like that. That's the reason why I don't watch Firefly. I probably like it, but I know it ends in like 10 episodes and never. I saw the movie already, so it's so sad when a show just like doesn't get an ending. I mean, hell, Stargate Atlantis really didn't get an ending. It was supposed to have a movie or two to wrap up the story, kind of like SG-1 got. Never got it. But at least it got an ending that like wasn't. Okay, some shows have series finales where it doesn't wrap up everything because life continues. The whole idea is like Star Trek, like the stories continue for these characters. It doesn't just wrap up the entire thing, but it ends in a way that's satisfying. It satisfyingly ends the series. There's more, but you kind of got like all the other stuff wrapped up pretty well. Stargate Atlantis got a little bit of that. It wasn't like it was just like a regular episode, then nothing. But you got the feeling they were told like a little bit ahead of time, hey, we're ending the series. You might want to do something. Also, there's a dead body over here. Oh. Well, this can't be good. No, not the sylph. No, not sylph speak. This one is glad. Walking one is safe. Why couldn't somebody else have survived to tell me so I don't have to do sylph speak? Ow, my eyes!
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heavens he is safe.
Ha, the power of exposition. I mean flashbacks. I mean the echo.
Louis Soir, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time, it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
Yeah, it's kind of unfair that the Empire has a bunch of guns.
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring him forth, or you shall know no mercy.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself on the condition you spare the innocents.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like she's just mildly like put out by it. It's like, oh well, this is awkward. This is inconvenient. Everyone's dead out there.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
No!
Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away.
God, you can hear the guy still stabbing him. Wow. If you don't hit the A button, they just keep stabbing.
Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now.
He's still stabbing.
They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough!
Yeah, they kind of deserve that.
We leave. Bring the prisoners.
It's one thing to have people in like your army that are good at fighting and like to fight and all that stuff, but then you have like just the psychos. Like, yeah, it's like I feel like, especially like in the like something like the Empire in Star Wars, it's like, yeah, we have people who want to do what's right for the galaxy. They join the Empire because they believe it's in the best interest. They want to help people. Then you just have the psychopaths that want to kill people. Like, I feel like the Empire would fully admit, like, yeah, they're in there too. Oh man, I have to read this. Walking one, Minphilia, asked this one to... In case Walking One returned, this one was to say, at church in Eastern Thanalin, Walking One must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect Walking One Minphilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one. Save. So... the sylph died from a kick? That was a hard kick. Maybe she's not dead. Maybe the sylph is just sleeping. Maybe the sylph... we don't know. Maybe the sylph just passed out. But their little light thing on their chest is still on. Doesn't that mean they're still alive, maybe? Yeah, I'd imagine sylphs are probably pretty frail. Well, look. I mean, let's look at this here. Most of the scions are dead. Okay. Minfilia was kidnapped. Cool. Here's the thing, though. As the newest member of the Scions, we've been doing everything anyway. It was always just like, hey, you guys go get this. Hey, you guys go do this. Hey, Kinnison, go fight a Primal. So have things really changed? We're still going to be doing everything. Obviously, we need to get Minfilia back because she has the Echo, and the Empire having the Echo is a bad thing. It is. And I think I did. One of my characters stopped around this point and just, like, never went back. It was a little before this, but still. Come on. There you go. Yeah, like a choose your own adventure. It'd be like, well, that's it. The seventh of the Scion Dawn. Wow, the seventh of the Scion Dawn. Yep, that's the right name. Yep, that's them. That's them, all right. They're done. The seventh of the Scion Dawn. Good name. Also, Julie, hello. And Scandy. I'm a blitzball. Well, thank you. I always wanted to be one. Is something troubling you, my son? You have looked the one who has endured great suffering. If there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. Bring my friends back to life? Can't do that? Well, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. I played blitzball. Curse my enemies, Father. Call down divine vengeance upon those who butchered my friends. The wild roses are dead, Father, and I know not what to do. Yeah, that one. The wild roses? I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. Let me correct your statement. You were all friends of the Scions. Torn to shreds, you say? How could this have happened? And you are certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Yep. Let us pray no further harm comes to them. I doubt that. Did you see what the Empire was doing? While they were doing that, people like stabbing people constantly, and it's not going to go well for them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It's the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well, I do recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the self-same service to her brothers and sister Scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marquis, would you come here for a moment? Yes, Father. Oh yeah, this guy. If you require assistance, pray speak with Marquis. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain. Marquis is a survivor of the Battle of Carteneau. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marquis, I want you to look after Kinnison. Do you understand? Yes, Father. Not bad. Not bad. How are you? How people doing? That chocobo just went through a wall. Hey, Marquis. Marquis has a personal request to make of you. Excuse me, Kinnison. Do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horologe? I have no idea what that is. Which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There is something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that your journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a bull point chisel and a pair of needle-nosed pincers. They are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. I just never come back. Here's 100... No, you know what? Here's 1,000,000 gil for this thing I really need. Go buy it and bring it back. Oh yeah, I'll get right on that. Going to the Golden Saucer. I know it's Gold Saucer, but for some reason I always refer to it as Golden Saucer. Also, apparently it's Gold Saucer in Final Fantasy VII. For whatever reason, I always thought it was Golden Saucer. So I don't know. A bullpoint chisel, you say, and a pair of needle-nosed pincers. Those things don't come cheap, you know. Yeah, here's your money. Thal's balls. I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. Yeah, he just ripped me off completely. Didn't even... Hey, it's not my money. I could have haggled for a lower price, but it's not my money. Why would I care? There you go. Although I guess I could keep the remainder and say I spent it all. Yep, it actually cost exactly the amount you gave me. It was so weird. I returned with just like a Gold Saucer shirt and hat on, and just like a thing of like popcorn in my hand from gold. Like everything's Golden Saucer, and it's just like, yep, I spent all the money on these. Have you brought the tools I requested? Yes. Tools I will eventually be using when I craft in Heavensward. Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. He did steal the rest of my money. It was for naught, though. It was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, the sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how? How did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanism. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motion countless times before. Pardon me, Kennison. This was a mistake. Please give the horologe, I just don't know what that is, to Sister Elenid? The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it best that it be returned to him. I went to the gold saucer and all I got was this t-shirt, which would be lying because I also have the hat and everything else. And the hat just says, and this hat. It's like, it's meant to make money. You have to buy the whole set for it to make sense. You can't just buy the hat. You have to buy the shirt too. Good evening to you, sir. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? No. Never before have I seen such a queer device. They say it measures the passing of time. Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I am given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marquis says that it belonged to the deceased? Oh dear, I don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy. It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But, mayhap more importantly, how did Marquis manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. I recognize you now, Kennison. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the waking sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you to find closure. Yeah, carrying their dead bodies over here will help me find closure. Don't know about that. Come on. Come on, analog stick. There we go. Bye, Ninja. See you on Thursday for more of this, and Friday for maybe for some XCOM. It'd be funny if I had XCOM titles be like titles of, like the taglines on X-Men, or like comic books in general. Where it was always just like, on this issue of X-Men, someone will die, and it always ended up being like some no-name person. Or someone who comes back like 2 issues later. In this episode of XCOM, someone will die. Bum, bum, bum. Can't... Whoa, 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 what the... Liam Neeson? That's the store brand version of Liam Neeson. One of these days, a red shirt will survive. Aye, you don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn ye away, no sir. As you can see, we got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the lich yard they go. Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. 'Twas the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Goddamn Imperials. I don't know what quarrel they had with these folks, and I sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before? Or do you have one of them faces? Ah, never mind. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard, out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I have a mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folks starting to turn. Alright. Alright, well there's just a pile of bodies over here. Oh, including our Sylph friend. Death by kick. That's like a Chuck Norris level roundhouse kick that would just killed her, I guess. That would make sense. What, look at my inventory? It'd be key items, wouldn't it? And there they are. They're flowers. How are you able to fit this stiff Scion of the Seventh Dawn corpse into your bag is a mystery best left unsolved. Bag of holding. You know, it's funny in Neverwinter, because they did D&D stuff. When you had like your inventory space on your character, it was called a bag of holding. They literally just like said like, oh yeah, these bags are magical, and that's why you can hold so much crap on your character. Okay. What happened to the big fella? Ah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss them in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. All right. Well, if ain't you a strong one, 4 in 1 trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. Oh look, there they are. Let's go get some more bodies. I recognize the clothing on that one. That's one of the... I think it's one of like the first dungeon gear sets you can get. Oh, we know their name. It doesn't have to say Fallen Scion. We know their name. Also, do you think Kinnison's going to identify the bodies? I mean, we met all the Scions, so we should know, like, most of their names. Even, like, the red shirt no names in the back. We should know some of them. I wonder if we're actually going to say something, or if we're keeping our identity a secret, so we can't say anything. Which seems kind of messed up, because we're going to have to bury... They're going to bury all these Scions in, like, unmarked, no-name graves. Let's finish this before I die of old age. But they didn't die of old age. They died of stabbing wounds. I'm assuming the one that said the head was by itself was probably the Sylph body. I should have read that one. I reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the Lich Yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. Oh, there they are. Old age, stabbing. Now, I have seen this part of the story. I will let you know when I get to the story where I stopped. I got far enough into the story to get to the Beast Tribe quests. I think I stopped there and just did like all the Beast Tribe stuff, as well as crafting and other things, and then just never went back to that character. So as soon as Beast Tribes unlock, I believe that's where I stopped. I don't think I got to the point where I was able to save Minfilia and the others. I don't think I actually managed to get that far. So it's like a cliffhanger there for me. I'm going the wrong way. I never got to save them. Now, I know there are several mounts in the store that are more than one person. Like, there's like the big space whale that's like 8 people. And the Moogle thing is 2. Are there mounts you can get in-game that can hold more than one person? Or do you have to buy those? I see that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so, you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that for many, death came quickly. Except for the person who was stabbed literally 100 times. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect, and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Although we can perform rites for most of the Scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. Oh, this is gonna go well. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions. Like, don't kill the messenger, please. I mean, the Sylphs are our friends. We're the dancing one. We're dancing walking one. Those ones like dancing walking one. Rama. I mean, I get the feeling the Primals don't really care about their people. They only care because honestly, kind of like something else from a sci-fi thing I know of that I'm not going to mention for spoiler purposes. The more that people worship them, the stronger they are. I just get the feeling that the Primals don't care about their people. Rama might be the exception, though. But he's not like a wrathful Primal, so if we let him know that the Empire's the one who did it, that could be in our best interest. Hey, Rama, here's a dead Sylph. The Empire killed him. Go get vengeance. This one is surprised to see Walking One in Little Solace. How can these ones assist Walking One? Hold on. Since her body's in my inventory, the Sylph's peaceful expression bellies the fact she's no longer alive. Neuroxia, but this one does not understand. Empire. Muxio, this one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. Walking One has returned to Little Solace, but why? These ones have not requested further aid. Neuroxia, how did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So, not only Neuroxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Oh, it's all sad moment now. Neuroxia went to Thanolin at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Neroxia at the end. Tell this one that Neroxia was brave. Tell this one that Neroxia did not suffer. I mean, she died from a kick, so I don't know about the last part, but this one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Neroxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember this kindness. Yeah, but we don't know how long she was kicked and then left there. What if she was kicked like an hour ago and just laid there, just slowly dying until we got there? I'm not sure about that part. This one demands vengeance. Imperial ones must pay. Imperial ones must suffer. There we go. When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Neroxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. This is going to be like when the Ewoks helped fight the Empire, isn't it? The Sylphs are going to show up with, like, they're going to, like, pull things and have logs fall on them, and they're going to try to, like, trip giant mechanical things, and it's not going to work. I don't know, I imagine the Sylphs probably have good magic, though. Hey, bring Rama, please. The thing is, the time in the game, it could have been days. Imagine getting to that point, hearing that message, and then not going for like a week or 2 weeks. You're just playing the game and doing other stuff. Like, she was laying there. It's like, wow, she was laying there for like 2 weeks, slowly dying. Ugh. Bum, 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 bum. I need to look this up, but if anyone knows, what expansion do you get those classes in? Machinist, I think Gunbreaker I can just get. I believe Gunbreaker is one of the ones where you have to be level 60, and you can just unlock it. You don't have to be in the expansion. It's like Red Mage and Dancer in that way. Machinist and Astrologist I know have to be unlocked. Machinist is in Heavensward, which is the next one. Where is Astrologist? Because that's going to be my healer. Hoping it's the... Oh, it is? Okay, good. So I get all my classes in the next expansion. Cool. We thank you for your service to the church and to the Sylphs. You may be pleased to know that in your absence, we interred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please, take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Kennison. You know, yes, you've done so much, except for rescue the ones who are still alive. Might want to work on that. They took the expansion lock after... Okay, that's good, that's good. So all the other ones can be unlocked at like level 60, I guess. Which means, technically, couldn't I get Sage before I get Astrologist? No, I guess not. Well, I guess I could, but it would take forever to grind that high level, I think. Marcus believes he is being watched. I'm not imagining it, Kennison. I know I'm being watched. This is different. Sinister. It is as if I'm under observation. The feeling comes and goes, but I felt it last when I ventured outside. Yes, you know, this is hitting a little close to home here. Like, I don't go outside because I feel like everyone's watching me. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me, please? It'll only take a moment. I wonder how subtle Kennison would be with this. He just walks outside and yells, "Hey! Anyone out there watching him?" Subtle. Why am I checking a grave? Is a dead person watching him? Oh no! You know, the Imperial swords are interesting. They remind me of like the Uruk-hai swords in Lord of the Rings. Just like the flat, like rectangle-ish kind of blade. Although they don't have that, like, I believe they also have, like, in the movie, they have, like, a weird curve on the top, I think. That one doesn't have it, but... Ba-ba. I think it's also funny because they're, like, the bad guy army. Their weapons are terrible. Like, when they forge the Uruk-hai's weapons, they're just, like, grade Z, like, metal. It's just like, here you go. It's a piece of metal. It's like the Empire. It's like, here's your crappy gun that can't hit anything. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. Although he should have said that beforehand. I need to think. Please allow me a moment alone. Wait. Father Iliad must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me. Heaven's forfeit that such a thing would happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? Here's that sword I was talking about. This is a Garlean steel, which means the man who was watching Marquis was... Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come. The Imperials are coming. Oh, hey, it's you. I know you, kind of.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Cid Garland. I have come for you.
Cid? Also, isn't Garland... Isn't that the name of one of the towns in Tactics? I think it is. So I'm pretty sure that's a combination of, like, the Cid from Final Fantasy and then a thing in Tactics. Pretty sure, anyway.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait, Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
Cid, was it? Here. These belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Who are you? Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the 3 city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak.
Grr.
Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Cid.
I have an airship?
The Invincible or the Enterprise? Which one are we going with here?
Yes, Cid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
Yes, everyone nod at each other before we leave.
They need my airship. They need me.
Ba-ba-bum-ba-dum-bum. What a curious twist of fate that Master Cid Garland would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Kinnison. You wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there's a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the calamity, much like the Great Gabu Wall of Ulda. It states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Korthus. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Fallgord Float, the closest settlement to Korthus. Mayhap the Serpents stationed there have records of the events that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you and the Scions. Pray look after yourself and Cid, Kinnison. Alright, come on, Cid. He's not going to follow me, is he? So, like I said, most Cids in Final Fantasy games are engineers, right? And again, I think we talked about this. I think the only Cid who isn't an engineer in some form is, I think, 8. I think 8 might be the only one that isn't like an engineer per se, although 12's might not be considered one either, but 12 Cid's a smart guy. He'd probably make something. Is there aught I can assist you with, sir? The Enterprise. You speak of Master Garland's ship, yes? I needn't refer to the records. I know the ship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Korthus. What became of it after, I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with... Oh, man. Come on. Vortifar. I'm assuming it's like Vortifar at Florentel Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I'll call him Vort. I am unsure what it is you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Master Garland's caliber to fly it? I hear tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex. Oh, it doesn't just have a start button? That's one of those interesting things. Whenever you, like it's like sci-fi or just like something else, it's like, whenever technology appears that's super advanced, we always expect it to be super complicated so no one can run it. Right? We need the knowledge of, like, the aliens or whoever to be able to run it. But wouldn't it make more sense that they would make the technology easy to use? Like, convenient to use? Therefore, when something gets more advanced in technology, it would be therefore easier to use, where it's just simplistic button presses. And I always felt that was kind of like the way it should have gone. So instead of being, like, needlessly complex, it's actually pretty simple. Just for convenience sake. You have come in search of Vort. Then well met, for you have found him. Indeed, I have served as a whaler for many years, since before the great snows came to Korthus. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final fight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. Well, 'twas on the eve of the Battle of Carteneau, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I'd ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Korthus. The astrologians at the observatorium may have records which could help, but to obtain them, you would need to deal with the Ishgardians, who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. When Dalamid descended, it took shelter behind the gates, and even now they have little regard for the plights of other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you should you prove useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium, though they may refuse you at first. I've little doubt they would accept aid freely offered. Well, we've reached that point where it's time to do a bunch of side stuff to gain favor to continue the story. I'm assuming this has probably also been trimmed down some. Oh, my back.
This hurts you.
Ew. Tastes like bad tea, plastic, and soap. So here's Korthus. I'm pretty sure I've already been here, and I could have just warped over there. Bum, 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 bum. I never did check my mail, did I? Well,
There's a male noodle here. I'm evil now. Let's check the old evil mail. We'll see if we got an evil letter. Hello, delivery noodle. Look what we have here. God, what if all noodles sounded like this? Look what we have here, Kupo. A new letter has arrived just for you, Kupo. Oh. Remember when I was talking about how I was wondering when I'd get the squall attire? It's right here. Well, that's interesting. I got it 4 hours ago, too. I got it as I started streaming. What are the chances of that I would mention the squall gear and get it right now? Today. Oh. Alright. What do you have to say? Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your
services to House Darren. I can't even say the name of the house I want to help. Dorindare. And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Oh, how absurd. As if we would permit an outsider to peruse the records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The holy see of Isgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I can't equip it, that's why. It's like, why is it so much better? Alone have mercy. Are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I'm on duty. We're stretched thin as it is. And where in the hells is that knight I sent on a patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have use for you, after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform. That House of Durandare as is mine. They're dead, right? You know why I know this place well? I never did a lot of the story missions here, I guess. The Lancer missions. Some of the later Lancer story missions. Class missions. We're done here. I actually kind of liked the Lancer quest line. For being one of like the starting classes, I kind of liked it. Oh, you're not dead. Well, you're dying, I guess. Ah! And dead. I'm going to go ahead and summon my Chocobo now, because I keep forgetting to do it. There you go. Hey, Choconuggies. If it wasn't for you, sir, I reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable, dragon-loving bastards. Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. I prayed the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. I am making tracks in the snow. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I must say I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. I see I may have been premature in my judgment. We are a proud people, beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the astrologian. Is it well, it's astrologians, right? Because it's yeah. Astrologians, to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse their records. Pray proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to Edmeal. Observatorium. And this place is very Skyrim, isn't it? I mean, the snow helps, but like the snow and like the stone, it's very Skyrim. Ah, the gentlemen come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovico be thinking? It is true that we maintain a meticulous records which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers looking about. If you would persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian, or Astrology. Is it Astrologian or Astrology? No, I'll just say Astrologian. Forlamort. That's an evil sounding name. He's evil. Forlamort. Wait. Oh, yeah, he's above me. Okay. How tall is this place? Oh, there's more. Why are they wearing dunce caps in here? Oh, they're the ones that aren't smart that work here. Okay, that's why. Yeah, see these... Well, never mind. I was going to say this guy's not wearing one, but... Interesting hat design you guys have here. Choco Nuggies, come on. No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling what it is you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war which has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between Southron nations. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are the arbiters of Hallown's will. I will not put our great nation at risk. Certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship, of all things. Pardon the intrusion, for Lamort. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I did not realize you had a guest. Inquisitor? Oh boy. It's probably... Instead of like Guy Lime, it's probably Goyami? I'll just call him Gil. You honor us with your presence, sir. The gentleman was just leaving. Ah, you must be the one who rescued House Durandare's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I am told you seek an airship last seen in Corthus 5 years ago, yes? You come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, a little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would also strongly advise caution. The snows can come quickly in Corthus. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp on your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge, and the next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst traveling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course. I was unaware you aided House Durandare in that fashion. Thank you. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. Alright. Why are your glasses so small? I just noticed that. I feel like those would be useless. What do you want? I'm a busy man, so I would think you to be concise. I don't feel like talking to you. Now, I wonder if there's a faster way to get down. Well, what the? Oh, Chuckling, he's trying to follow me. He can't get to me. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, I was about to say, is he going to go back up top and jump back down to get to me? That'd have been funny. Ow. Oh, I think I went too far down, didn't I? Whoops. Stupid stairs. Wait. Where? Hold on. There's no arrow saying it's above me or below me. Where is this? Oh, I didn't even see the person in the corner. They're right there. You there, sir. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation with the chief astrologer. There may be a way I can assist you, but it would require that you perform for me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Ixal in that vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm that he is well, it would be of great comfort to me. Now I can jump down. All right, Choco Nuggies, let's go. See if you can follow me. I hear him. Oh, there he is. Ow! Oh, someone in the free company mentioned they're the same class and level as me, so we're twins. Now let me change this to free company so I can there we go. Oh, right. Where are we going? So, Callie, you've played this game a lot. How far into the main story would you say I am? Like, given like a percentage. How far into the main story, right before the next expansion starts, basically, am I? Isn't there like a bridge story between A Realm Reborn and the next expansion? I'm not sure where I should stop. I'm going to take breaks in between the expansions for a little bit to play some different RPGs. kind of break it up a little bit. So I'm kind of wondering, like, how far in am I? Oh, I can use you for a hunting thing. Come here. I'm assuming there are others here. Oh, that's right. I remember this. There's only like one of them here. Yeah, I remember doing this a while ago for one of my hunting quest things. Hunting log. There's only one of those guys here, so you have to just wait until it respawns. Well, I mean, what's considered post A Realm Reborn? Besides the expansion, is there something in between that, like the end of this and the expansions? Like I said, I think there's a bridge story, but I'm not sure. What a relief to see someone other than a goddamn Birdman. I thought I could finish my work once the Ixil were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to, Wait, who are you? You're not one of our knights. A man of House Durandare cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, sir. This place is going to be full of a bunch of pompous people, isn't it? Their posts. Yep. I'm not sure if I should stop at the end of A Realm Reborn and save that for the Heavensward segment, or should I do that and then stop and then do Heavensward right like after when I come back? I'm not sure where I should save it for. Put it this way. How long is A Realm Reborn compared to Heavensward compared to what's in the middle? That might, if you know what I mean, like if I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like I'm trying to get the point across here, but I'm not doing a good job because words. I don't know if I should do that bridge part or not before taking a break. And even with a chocobo, this takes a while. Do up to patch 2.3 and save 2.4 and 2.5 for Heavensward. So knowing that, how far am I into, like from the beginning of the game, how far am I into this up until that point? The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers our knights face every day. Ah, but you are eager to locate your ship. It may surprise you that, by saving him, you have already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sign of Dravanian aggression. Yet you have already aided them twice, for which they are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to the the observatorium's records. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portalane, for an official induction to the other high houses. Introduction, not induction. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you would have little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses. 30%? 30%? Ow. Well, that's a bit much. Left. Oh. What kind of dog is this? I'm trying to, I don't know dog breeds very well. Oh, what is that? Don't remember. I think Furfru in Gen 6 Pokemon is based on this a little bit, although that's more of like a poodle, isn't it? I don't remember. Like I said, I don't know my dog breeds very well. It's just like the face and the hairstyle reminds me of a certain dog. You caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slay 2 heretics and save a knight, and now I hear you have rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other high houses? I cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you. But while you have performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses. It is only fitting that you aid us one final time, wouldn't you agree? So there are 3 houses, huh? Let's see here. Now, I understand you are very eager to find your missing airship. Worry not, for this task should take a man of your skill but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Locks was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to House Halenart, further improving the chances that they indulge your request for aid. If this is only 30% in, I might have to, like, cut somewhere in the middle there. We'll see. How long is Heavensward? I wonder. I have no idea how long the expansions are. They can't be too long, considering I've heard that people beat Endwalker in like a week or 2. So, like, the expansions can't be that long. Although, of course, they probably played it like non-stop for 2 weeks. I wouldn't do that because it would only be on stream, but, you know, 2 to 3 days a week, so. I mentioned yesterday, but I'm planning on keeping Saturdays as variety days, but I think I'm going to do every first and third Saturday of the month is going to be, I think I might flip it from what I said. Like, basically, it's going to be one or the other. First and third Saturday is probably going to be one-offs, like single games I can play on stream that are like, you know, 1 stream length. And then the other Saturdays, second and fourth Saturday, will be the Monday and Thursday game, which is going to be an RPG. So Final Fantasy XIV or whatever else I play. Since these games are so long, I figured an extra 2 days streaming a month like that would be helpful. Also, Saturday streams will probably end up being longer, so that's a plus. And like I said before, if I end up doing like 12-hour Saturday streams, I would probably stream whatever I'm streaming for the first 8 hours, and then do something fun for the last 4 hours. Like, I could play some Mario Kart, or some marbles on stream, or whatever. I could break out Pokemon and do some shiny hunting. Just, you know, something laid back and relaxing for the last part. Have you good tidings to share, or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? There you go. God bless you, friend. It's all here, every last... Oh, but wait, that chest over there looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells, that's the personal property of Lord Francel. Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. Fury take me, a draconian rosary, in the possession of Lord Francel? Yet, perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Halenart is whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, sir. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with House Halenart. Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. Right. Very important to tell me, huh? Come closer, lad, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Well, Choco Nuggies can hear it too. Fine. Lord Francel is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Halenart for years, prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of an Eldeweese, and he will know you're a friend. Now go. Yeah, he's being framed. How convenient was it that this gear was this stuff was stolen? And even that guy was like, well, it looks like the lock held. I don't think it was opened. Uh-huh. Maybe they didn't even steal it to steal it. They stole it to put that in there and then have it be found. And I'm going the wrong way to get out of here. We've landed in the middle of a conspiracy. That's pretty typical. I feel like a lot of main characters in video games end up being thrust into something just by accident. But I guess we're the hero now. Yep. There you are. Yes? You look as though you have something to say, do you? I seek an audience with the bearers of the White Lily. I will go whether the I will go whether the wild rose blooms. Oh. Wait, really? Is that an Eldeweese in your pocket, or are you just happy to meet me? Wow. Well, that one. I see Sir Carolot, or probably Carolau, has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. A pity it has not been seen in Corthus since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. You're about to be killed by a bunch of Inquisitors. That's absurd. I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the Draconian Rosary was not found in my possession, it will be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to these Inquisitors. For if they harbor even the slightest doubt, this will only add weight to the incessant accusations our house has suffered of late. It's as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. A missing airship? I see. It may require a prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Lord Harkafont of House Fortemps commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. Yay. Normal everyday person gets thrust into playing a huge part in a cataclysmic event. Yep. The other main trope is normal everyday person finds out they're actually a hero of destiny. Yep, there's the other one. Which is why, again, I kind of bring up, which is why I like the SWTOR playthroughs that aren't the more Jedi-like ones, because you're just a person. Kind of like it. Even the Inquisitor playthrough, the Sith Inquisitor playthrough, wasn't like, you're the super bad Darth of the galaxy now. It was, you're just kind of like, you play a part. Kind of like that stuff. Sometimes it's nice to just be like, random person who does something smaller. Still important to certain people, but... You know, kind of like a Dragon Ball Z game where you play as Krillin. He's still important. He's still the strongest human on the Earth, and actually does help out quite a bit early on. Everyone plays their role. Not everyone can be Goku. Nope, that's not the right door. Or am I even looking for a door? I probably am. What's happening over here? Huh. The unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. I mean, look at what I'm wearing. If you come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. Well, that's nice. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself, but enough chatter. Pray tell me why you have come. It's a long story. If there's any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah, yes, the letter made mention of a pressing matter for you, which you required assistance. What might that be? So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Korthus before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses to these events, for while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Carteneau, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Fortemps. I like this guy. He's nice, he doesn't care about formality stuff. I like him. Fanty. So I'm assuming this guy pops up later. Lord Harkafant has a proposal for how you might participate in his investigation. As you have doubtless realized by now, the High House of Ishgard, House Fortemps included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However... okay. Well, no, you gave him a nickname, just like I've been doing. However, that doesn't mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries on your own. Lady Nine? Lady Nine, I'll just say Lady Nin, of mine own house Fortemps, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There's also Crevelin of House Helenart, who can be found at Skyfire Locks, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to parse. Have you spoken with the chief astrologian of House Durandare yet? Really? Perhaps he'll be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Fortemps. Do not concern yourself with House Zemial. I shall contact them myself. Take the counsel of the 3 I mentioned and return to me when finished. Okay. Oh, it's like a war table. Reminds me of the one in Inquisition. Just because it's a war table. Alright, let's go talk to the people. I wonder if they'll be as nice as this guy was. Probably not. Wait, can I fast travel to some of these? One's here. One's down there. And one's down there. Okay, so just go get that one and then go south. Oh, hey, Sid. I didn't even notice you were here. Why, hello, good sir. What's that? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one of House Fortemps does, for if they do, I would definitely know as well. The topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of young Lord Francel. Some say the allegations are long overdue, given how many members of House Helenart have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. Yeah, it's not looking great for that guy. May I point out that I feel like in video games especially, every time the word heresy is used, I feel like it's always not true. Where it's like, you know, you have like a group of people who are like, oh, those are heretics. And then you find out the heretics are actually like the good ones. And the ones that keep calling people heretics are like the more judgmental bad ones. You know, or the Covenant in Halo, I guess. There's just certain words that, when used, raise a flag for me when it comes to this kind of stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, there's one I can think of off the top of my head. There's a word that's never good when you hear it. Re-educated. Like, rehabilitated is one thing, but when you hear the term re-educated, all I picture is just like, brainwashing. Because whenever I've heard that word used, that's pretty much what it was. Kind of like the Canary in the Dragon Age world. Re-educated, that's pretty much what that is. Alone, grant me strength. There must be some way to... Oh, who are you? A friend of Lord, I'm gonna call him Fanty, because of Mist. I want to help you, I truly do, but these accusations of heresy have thrown House Helenart into chaos. Right now we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. You know, I can respect that. That's fine. Your house is falling apart. It's being called... You know, you're having your people being called heretics constantly. Someone else is... Yeah, I get it. That's fine. But Mist, if you have any nicknames for any other characters that pop up, let me know. I could always use them. I'll remember them better, too. At some point, I'm also going to go through and do all the blue missions, because I'll unlock stuff. But that'll be a later thing. Oh no, here we go again. Can you imagine working here and having to go up and down these stairs all the time? Yeah, man. Quick story time. It reminds me, I worked at a resort, and it was a 3-story building. And on the bottom floor, they had an indoor water park and an outdoor water park outside of that. And on the 3rd floor, there was the storage freezers. I worked in a food place. It was like a glorified McDonald's with ridiculous overpriced stuff. A burger was like $5, and it was the size of a McDonald's burger. It was ridiculous. I got in trouble for giving away too much food because I felt sorry for people because they had to pay so much. One of the days, it was really busy, and the service elevator that we used to go from the ground floor we were to the top floor for stuff in the storage freezer broke. So we actually, me and somebody else, we had to run up the stairs like all day when we needed something. And we normally had to use carts because we had so much stuff to bring. But we couldn't use carts on the stairs. So we had to just carry it by hand. Just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And one of the things we had to carry was Dippin' Dots. If anyone remembers those things, they were stored in like a 30 below zero storage thing. So carrying those was a little uncomfortable. Also, our body heat from carrying it kind of melted them in the packaging. Best I could do. I gather you have been busy since last we spoke. Lord Fanty's missive was positively glowing. But if you think his endorsement has caused me to disregard Ishgardian policy, then you are sorely mistaken. We are at war, sir, and the enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Gil arrived in Korthus, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst the elite Ishgardian society. If Lord Fanty wishes to waste his days chasing after a long-lost airship, that is his choice. But if he expects others to share in his folly, then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. Yeah, he was as helpful as last time. Ow. Epic fast stabby. I feel like if I ever got to be a Stream Raiders affiliate, the first skin I would want to make is a rogue skin. I feel like I would have to. Being the first person that got to level 30, for me, I think I have to. I did it again. I did it again. Now, people have made skins in Stream Raiders that are obviously things from other copyrighted games and sources, but they don't call them that. So it's like, you know, maybe it's not that. Maybe it's just something very similar. So I feel like I'd want to make it a Moogle-like skin to match the emote. The only downside to that is because you can't name it like Moogle Rogue. They're very hard to find. For all I know, there is a Moogle skin out there, but they're so hard to find. Because you can't search like Moogle or whatever, or Tonberry, which makes a lot more sense to be a rogue because it has a knife, but whatever, it's a Moogle. You have to actually just eyeball them and just search through the entire list. I should do that one day. I should look through, like, all the skins. And just see if I find one that I like. If I ever see, like, a Moogle or a Tonberry or something like that, I'll be like, yep, I need that. Or a Blitzball. Like, the Buster's just a Blitzball. By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything useful. No. Nor did I fear. It seems the whole Korthus is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. We can only hope that my sources in Ishgard provide, provide more pertinent information. I had another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Francel, of whom much has been whispered in recent days. I have received a report that he and 3 knights were seen heading north towards Steel Vigil. The outpost was long ago overrun by the Dravanian horde, so I'm not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray journey to the Steel Vigil and see if Lord Francel's party requires assistance. At some point we unlock a new dungeon here. Maybe it's this? I don't know. Some of the story stuff I've done more than once, different characters. But at this point on, I have only done this part once. And it's been a while because it was my first character. Yeah. The Buster would be a Blitzball. The Rogue would be a Moogle. I'd think about the other ones. I feel like the Musketeer would be like Angry Julie from the XCOM playthrough. Kind of hard to do in pixel form, but it would just basically just Julie with a gun. That's what it is. Well, I gotta get to. Unfortunately, that means I have to get to Stream Raiders affiliate, which the requirements for that. I don't actually remember what they are. I'd have to look it up. One of the requirements being stop forgetting to do it. That's a good one. Search for Francel. Hello? Francel. There you are. Who goes there? Kinnison? No, stay back. The Fiend is still here. Who's the Fiend? Oh. Just a dragon. Alright. Kind of looks like Ridley a little bit. Yeah. Alone be praised, you did it. But what are the others? The 3 knights who accompany me. Where are they? Oh, they're over here. They're dying. Unfit knight. Wow, way to insult this person, game. Confound it all. How are we to redeem House Helenart if we cannot even slay a single Avis? We are fortunate you came along when you did. House Helenart will remember your kindness. How would you like to be an NPC in a game and have your title be just something like Unfit Knight? Unsettled Knight. That's a little better. I heard the beast's cries from over yonder. Then Lord Francel is safe? Bless you, sir. Yep. Did your job for you. Curse those fiends. It's as though they knew we were coming. Yeah, there's a reason for that. Probably. I mean, I would definitely suspect that the people who are making them look like they're heretics are probably the heretics. It was foolish. It was a foolish thing to do, I know, but I had hoped we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of the Scalekin. Moreover, it was House Helenart that yielded the Steel Vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat heralded the slow decline of our house once great name. We've been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy, and despite my best efforts, I have done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be. But even should my protests fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence to my dying breath. Bum bum. The cool thing is in Stream Raiders, obviously it's pixel art, and I know a few people who dabble in sprites and like pixel stuff, so that could work out. Although, of course, I think they require like a little bit of animation, but not much. So that probably wouldn't be too bad. No, well, missed that jump. No. What did you find at Steel Vigil? Oh, I see, a reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It has become common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Francel at Skyfire Locks not long ago. Upon learning of this, the witness became understandably, I don't know that word. Reluctant, I'm assuming, is what it basically is, but I have never seen that word. Reticent? To make your acquaintance. For fear of being seen in the company of a man who might later be declared a heretic. A not unreasonable fear given the zeal with which the Inquisitor Gil has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name, and by association, yours. Yeah, I've never seen, like, that, like a synonym of reluctant like that. Lord Fanti suspects that someone is conspiring against Lord Francel. As I see it, the key to proving Lord Francel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the draconian rosary found in the chest you recovered yourself. If you would, please tell me of the incident in question. So it was found in a locked chest, labeled as the property of Lord Francel. If the rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here's what you must do. Return to Skyfire Locks and speak with the Rickman? He works closely with the porters, who ferry goods across Korthus, so you may have some inkling of who would be responsible. Yeah. Lord Fanti. Bum bum. Notice how our experience gain has gone way down? We've only gained 1 level since. I feel like it's that way on purpose. Like, that's why getting every crafting class to level 50 was a bit of a pain in A Realm Reborn. And getting a combat class to level 60 to unlock Dancer was also a pain. And it would have been a lot smarter just to wait like I'm going to do this time. Hey, Rickman. Huh, someone tampering with shipments? Fury strike me down, if all of them rosaries found in our people's possessions were planted. Hey now, don't you give me that look, lad. I'm a house Hollinart man. Through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family, too. I ain't saying the porters, what were bringing the shipments did it, though. I know most of them I know most of them what work the trade routes, and I've never had cause to question their faith. But if it wasn't them neither, then your guess is as good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it. Could it have been the fellows that were responsible for the inspections? Huh, Ishgardian Knights and Inquisitors, the lot of them. Yeah, as if they'd ever turn their cloaks. Reckon this means the porters are your most likely suspects. Hate to think it, maybe you should question them. There's a crew coming to Camp Dragonhead from Whitebrim front this eve. You might consider having a word with them. Yes, I'll have a word with these people. How did I go the only other way I can go, and it's not the right way? You know, it kind of bothers me that something called a feral croc has fur. Hmm. There you are. It was you, wasn't it? You did it! Beg your pardon? You suspect that we porters have been planting draconian rosaries in House Helenart's shipments? What nerve! If you truly believe such nonsense, search our parcels and see what you find. Alright. Cool. Oh, well there you go. Found one. Found another one. Are you finished? If so, I would appreciate an apology. But that's impossible. Once the Knight of White Brim Front concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagon myself. And if I had been the culprit, I would have never allowed you to search my shipments. Say what you will to Lord Fanty. I will not be held accountable for this. Did something happen outside? I thought I heard shouting. Huh, but more importantly, what did Rickman have to say? More draconian rosaries in every single parcel bound for Skyfire locks? That beggars belief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Helenart's reputation. Whoever's responsible has overplayed his hand. Yeah, they did it too much. It's one thing to be like, here's one of them. It's another to be like, oh, they're everywhere. Look at how many they have. It's just a bag full of them. And praise alone that he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, and we must act now if we are to clear his name. For the first time I knew it could not be that so many members of House Helenart were heretics. At last we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations and put an end to this travesty. I will need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear my words to Inquisitor Briggy. Tell her that House Fortemps asks, nay, demands, that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been concluded. Person's just running around a table. Down here. Nope, that door doesn't open. I'm kind of right on top of it here. Oh, there we go. What is it, my child? Lord Fanty would have the Inquisitors do what? That is not possible. Inquisitor Gill presides over Lord Francel's trial at Witchdrop even as we speak. Fear not. If Lord Francel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Helon's Howl with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. Oh, so you mean when they murder him, he'll go to a bed? Okay, all right. Very witch trial feel to this one. Oh, I mean, if we kill them and they're guilty, then we killed a witch. If we kill them and they're innocent, well, they've gone to a better place. All right. They have taken Lord Francel to Witchdrop? This is madness. The Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die, Kinnison. Well, that was a period. Kinnison, I would dispatch you and one of my knights to Witchdrop to forestall the proceedings until such time as I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Gill in person. I will endeavor not keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Francel alive. Let's go! Yeah. Alright, so what's the best way to go? Oh, how do I go around there? Well, I can always go up top and jump down. No, okay, that leads nowhere. All right. Can I manage to find my way out of here? They're still here. All right. Yeah, we'll just jump over this way. Yep, that too. Yep, if they die from this, they're guilty. There's also the idea that, again, similar to like the witch trials, it's like, we're going to drown this person. If they drown, then we killed an innocent person. Therefore, they go to a better place. If they're a witch, they won't drown, in which case we'll bring them back to kill them. Like it was one of those like funny things where it's like, what if they are a witch? Then it won't work. Well, then it proves they're a witch, then we take them and then just kill them. All right. That was in a Simpsons episode too. Just like, if you survive, you will go to heaven. If you are a witch, you will report back here for more torture and kill and beheading. Hail, Kennison. As you can see, Lord Francel yet lives. We must try to reason with the Inquisitor. But if his guard judge as a threat, we must also be prepared to defend ourselves. Ooh. It's an instance, so you know something bad's going to happen. Josen, Charlemagne Francel, de Helenart. You stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers, these charges are false. The men and women of my line have ever opposed the Dravanians, and I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in service to the Holy See. Condemn me, and you will strike a blow to the enemies of Ishgard. For the enemies, not to them. It is for her alone to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men. Leap from the cliff and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Halone's hall, while the wicked shall reveal their Draken forms and be put to the sword. Yeah, like, we'll put you off the cliff. If you're innocent, you'll fall to your death. If you are in fact a dragon thing, you'll fly away, in which case we'll track you down and then kill you. In the name of House Fortemps, I beseech you, stay your hand. Inquisitor, we have come on behalf of Lord Fanti. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charges against Lord Francel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such time as a full re-examination of the facts can be concluded. Lord Fanti has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts, I might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of an Inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment. We must hold them until Lord Fanti arrives, Kennison, and remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. Oh, I can't kill him. But that's so much... I love that he pulls out a stick. We're going into battle, and it's like, I pull out a bow, and he pulls out a stick. That'll show him. I mean, it's a magical stick. This guy has a lot of health. Well, he is called the Unyielding, so I guess that makes sense. I should probably kill the other archer just shooting me the whole time. Oh, they have friends. All right, you. Well, he has a dragon helping him, so I'm going to assume that means they're probably in league with the dragons. Just a thought. Oh, is that even an enemy I'm supposed to fight, or is that just here? The game has kind of given me proof in a weird way. Because I don't think... Can I even hurt it? It's saying I can't... Yeah, I can't hurt it. But why didn't Cat Jam work? It should work. Why isn't it working? Oh wait, did I take Cat Jam out? I might have taken Cat Jam out from Moogle Jam. Because it's literally just Cat Jam with like a red thing on its nose to make it a Moogle. I guess I found it redundant to have both. Well, this seems a little unfair considering I can't hurt the Wyvern. There it is. And you have a lot of health. Alright, I'm gonna kill these guys because they're killing our other person. Alright, well, kill you two, since you're healing. How dare you keep your friends alive? He's just standing there the whole time. You know he's gonna do something. He's gonna turn into a dragon or something. Sing your song, Kennison. Yeah, we did it. Okay. Bye. And one of them had a rosary on them. Not surprising, the ones who are accusing them of being a heretic are heretics. A better way to get suspicion off yourself. It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop. Rhea? But this trial, like many others I fear, has been orchestrated by enemies of House Hellenart. They have used you and your fellow to sow discord, Inquisitor, to set brother against brother, that we may tear ourselves apart. The fevered imaginings of a desperate man. What proof have you of this? The Fury, a draconian rosary. Then the knight who refused to yield. It was he who summoned the Wyvern. A heretic in the ranks of the Temple Knights. This has grave implications. I still don't trust you. Your claims would appear to have merit, Lord Fanti. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel, pending further investigation. I still don't trust him. I trust you have not lost sight of which brought you to Corthus, Kennison. Pray locate your errant ship and use it. Hey, he wants us to leave. Lord Fanti, I have not the words to express my gratitude, but why would you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard, and too devout to question your sentence. Had we been any slower, you'd have jumped off your own free will. I would have done whatever it took to redeem the house. Praise alone, it did not come to that, but it profits us little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Kennison. Pray visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. Yeah. Map. Go ahead and teleport back. I'll pay $100 to be lazy. Ooh, look at you. Like a butterfly chocobo. Ow. You look well, Kinnison. May I say what a pleasure it was to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. Were it not for you, Lord Francel would surely have died defending the honor of his house, and I might well have perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. House Fortemps and House Hollenart shall never forget your service. Now let us return to the matter of your missing enterprise. The man with knowledge of the enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you. Finally. How quickly the commoner's opinion changed. They say Lord Francel is innocent now, but just a few days prior. Anyway, you were inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Korthus several days before the calamity, yes? Well, it so happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. I recall that a small vessel came from the direction of Gridania and landed near the Stone Vigil in the far northwest. The garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and brought it within their walls. If so, then you would need an army of knights to have any hope of securing it. Though Lord Fanti is, from all indications, quite fond of you, so mayhap he can lend you a few. In any case, I have done my part. I shall pray for your success, friend. Bye. Pretty sure this is where we unlock a new dungeon. Oh, so you've at last located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. The Stone Vigil? Ugh. Perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by the dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House Durandare. I will write a letter to Lord Drillamont of White Brim Front, and the request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest that you request Lord Francel to do the same. Now that your business in Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well on your journeys, Kinnison. May Hallown guide you. Okay, let's go talk with the other guy that we helped. Bum bum. You may have noticed I am occasionally hitting the wrong button for confirm or cancel. It's because I've been playing stuff on the Switch lately, off stream. And of course, being Nintendo, those buttons are flipped. I think I've only run this dungeon like twice. I ran it for the story, and I think I got it. I probably got it in the roulette like once, and then just never played it again. Nope, not you. Not you. No, go away. Wonderful to see you again, Kinnison. Is there anything I can do to repay you? Name it. So the airship you seek is likely inside the Stone Vigil. It shames me to say that that too was once an outpost held by my house. In the chaos that followed the calamity, Dravani and Horde caught us unawares. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arms to take the Stone Vigil, House Durandare instead has been charged with the duty. Given that, I doubt that my words will carry much weight with Lord Drillamont. Nevertheless, I will write you your letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. The Cravens who attempted to destroy House Hellenhart have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor great hatred towards us, and towards you now as well. Since it's a story dungeon, does that mean it's been changed? If it has, I will never notice. I will not be able to tell the difference. Well, since a dungeon is coming up, would anyone like to run it with me? Minor boss change. Yeah, I don't even remember what the bosses are in that place. I remember it's basically like a big castle place. That's all I remember. Bum, 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 boom. I'm looking forward to hearing the music of the expansions. I've heard a little bit of it, but not much. I mean, same thing with the Pixel remasters. The only thing I've heard of the Pixel remasters with the remastered music is I've heard the battle music and the town music of Final Fantasy 1, just because I played it a little bit. I also heard some of the stuff from like the first couple hours of 6. And that's it. So I'm looking forward to hearing it. From what I heard of 6, oh, it's really, I love it. The remastered stuff from 6 is great. Oh, I hear someone gathering. Desire an audience with Lord Drillamont? Do you? Ha! Desire a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wishing won't make it so. Here's those letters, jerk. What do you have here? Letters from Lord Fanti and Francel? Is it? Likely. Oh, you're serious. What to do, what to do. Sir Brun seems ill-inclined to help you. Your timing could not have been worse, traveler. Lord Drillamont's actions are focused solely on the stone vigil at present. In any case, it is not my responsibility to escort visitors. Take your letters and show them to Sir Albois. Yes, Sir Albois. Or yeah. Sir Al can surely accommodate you. Seek her in the storeroom on the opposite side of the yard. Yeah, it's the main reason why. From what I understand about Final Fantasy IV, it's probably the worst of the Pixel remasters. Final Fantasy IV took the SNES version that we got, which is like easy mode, and made it even easier because they gave all the abilities back that were cut. It's one of those things where the game was not balanced properly. Final Fantasy II, technically, or 4 on the SNES, was easy, but also had no bonus abilities, like no extra abilities. So it was one thing. Then they put the abilities back in the game, but the same difficulty, it completely unbalances the game and makes it even easier. So yeah, 4 is like the weird one in terms of changes and like balancing. Sir Brun bade you speak with me, did he? I know not why he presumed I would be in a better position to help, but I assure you that he is mistaken. Lord Drillamon hasn't the time to spend speaking with low-ranking knights such as I. However, he always has a moment to spare for head Shurijan? Astadin. Why not visit the infirmary? Yeah, instead of surgeon, it's Shurijan. I even want to know what that is.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Shepherd.
Yeah, the hard mode, yeah. Like the PS1 version had. Alright, where am I going? Am I going? I'm assuming up. Yeah, if they actually stuck with the original, though, it would have been a little better. Without the abilities, the game would be, like, not as super easy. Oh, okay, that's a big chocobo. Oh, the 3D version of 4 is also already hard. It's actually kind of difficult. Are you here to visit a patient, sir? What's this? A letters of introduction from House Fortemps and Hellenert? With documents such as these, you need and seek an escort. Proceed to the barracks and speak with Sir Gouderno. He should know Lord Drillamont's current whereabouts. To the barracks. Away. I'll be playing the 3D version of 4 at some point. I like it. Even with the corny voice acting. Apparently, okay, something I didn't know for the longest time. The After Years, which is on PSP and the Wii, surprisingly. There is a version of the After Years on Steam that's 3D, like the 3D version of 4 on Steam. I never knew that was there for the longest time. Apparently, it doesn't have voice acting, though. Like how 4 does. I'm not sure when I'll play the After Years. I mean, I guess I'll play it after 4. Thing is, what version? I'd have to play the 3D version. Otherwise, I'd have to emulate the PSP version. So I guess we'll be playing 3D version. What reason have you for barging in? Oh, I see. Well, you're in luck. Lord Jullimont is up these stairs. Let her know, though. I would not expect much. House Durandare as a whole does not hold adventurers in high regard. You had best state your intentions quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect, and it shall be returned in kind. In fact, the 2D version of After Years doesn't exist anymore. No longer obtainable if you don't already have it. Wait, what do you mean? The 2D version has never been on Steam. Or if it has, I never got it. I have the PSP version. And the Wii version is also there. The Wii version wouldn't be available because it's digital only, and the WiiWare stuff is out. So, on the Wii, I believe, yeah, it's unobtainable. But there's always a used PSP copy. Which, of course, you can't stream, so there's that. Sir, go to know. Permitted your passage. Very well, speak. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with scalekin to secure an airship that may or may not be there? Are you the avatar of the Fury herself? Oh, hey, friends. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. What's left of them. If you don't have the cart for PSP or purchase the one from the Wii shop before it closed, yeah. I had the PSP version. I love the PSP version of 4. It's great. We have a we know you are. Wow. You know our name, and you know our deeds. We are come to Korthus to slay Garuda, Lady of the Vortex. To that end, we seek the Enterprise, the airship of Master Sid Non Garland, who stands before you now. Master Garland, you're alive? But that's impossible. Indeed it is, my lord. Oh, here we go. Do not be deceived by their honeyed words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. At this critical moment in Ishgardian history, as House Durandare marshals its forces to retake Stone Vigil, who should appear in Whiteburn front but 3 mysterious strangers? Sid Garland, missing and presumed dead since before the Calamity, and 2 Scions of the Seventh Dawn, a debunked band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. The lesser houses may have been duped by these grandiose lies, but I should hope that House Durandare would have greater sense. I know not why these 3 seek the Stone Vigil, but I know that we cannot permit them to pass. Thank you much for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment, I nearly believed this mummer's farce. You 3 will not enter the outpost until we have reclaimed it, and until you declare your true intentions as well. It could be moons before House Durandale purges the dragons from the Stone Vigil. We cannot afford to wait that long. Sid, Kennison, we must do something, whatever it takes to earn Lord Drillmont's trust. Understood? No, I don't want to skip this. I did it again. Hit the wrong button. Also, unfortunately, on the Wii, if you never bought the 2 Crystal Chronicle spin-off games, they're gone forever. There's My Life as a King and My Life as a Dark Lord. I have both on my Wii. Unfortunately, I never bought the DLC for My Life as a Dark Lord. So that's just forever gone. My Life as a King is a fun game. It's a fun little... That could be a fun little, like, one-stream game on a Saturday. It's like a... kind of a sim game? You'll see. I'll be streaming it at some point. Never had a Wii. I considered the Wii such a gimmicky system. Because it is. But it had some decent stuff on it. I mean, I don't regret buying it. The one system I didn't have was the Wii U. I skipped that one. Do you have a PSP? Well, at this point, I'm sure the After Years version, the Final Fantasy IV collection on PSP is like several $100s on eBay, probably. Where am I going? Is it up? Am I going? Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. All right, well, they're not up here. Not surprising. Just bonfire room from Dark Souls. Yep, I bought it when it came out. Oh, crunch. Oh, that nope, that's not. Maybe down in the basement area. Oh, there you are. You the lab responsible for that commotion upstairs? Aye, word travels fast in Whiteburn Front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Durlamont's mind. If there's one thing I've learned about the man in my time here, it's that he listens to and respects the opinions of those under his command. Went over the barracks, and he's sure to take notice. How, you ask? That's easy. Serve the poor souls decent fare for a change. The last few supply shipments contain no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I'm thinking we prepare them steak using mud puppy tail meat. 'Twouldn't be a quality meal, 'tis true, but it's still a damn sight better than nothing. If you mind to lend a hand, why not await a lurking mud puppy in Danafin Pass, and take this bottle of vinegar. Locals say it weakens mud puppies by clogging their mucus glands, drying their skin. I won't be using that. I'm already high enough leveled. I'll just beat it up. Yeah, unfortunately, getting old physical copies is ridiculously expensive now. I just want to play the game. That's what digital copies are for. Physical copies of old games are for collectors. And then when they release them digitally for like 10, 20 bucks, those are for people that just want to play the game. You know, like most of us. Where am I going? Oh, there it is. Wait, where am I now? Go this way. Bum ba bum bum bum. You know, since I have the chat covered, I should probably turn off the thing where I can only see the initials of the people who are talking. Since only I can see the chat. I'd probably do that. I see people talking in the free company, and I don't know who it is, because I just see, yeah, 2 letters. I was at the idea of, like, remember Julia mentioned, like, we could swap games at some point. Here, I'll send you the PSP version of 4. There it is. And I'm not going to use the item. Let's see if I can actually win the fight without using it. It's going to be a drawn-out fight, but I should be able to. You wish free companies weren't still server locked? I get... Uh-oh. That's going to hit me. Oh, it missed. Okay. I get why they are. But yeah, it would be nice if they weren't. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. I'll just teleport back. Or will I? Nope, it's easier just to go there. You can still do data center-wide link shells. I did not know that. I didn't even know if link shells were still a thing. Are there any like bonuses to being in one, like there is a free company, or is it just for communication purposes? Oh, okay, yep. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. It didn't work, did it? Oh, I thought it was an idiotic idea. Oh, here you go. Oh dear. Remind me never to wander near Mud Puppy's spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. I didn't use it. Any road, this shouldn't only take a moment. I'll just need to do this, and voila. Never seen a man cook steak this fast, have you? Take these 3 and distribute them to the hungry knights here and up above. It's your nasty steak. You there, lad. Don't think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. I wish to buy my trust and a steak. It would be my pleasure to oblige you. Like, if you want to give me some steak and get me to like you, cool. Good night, Callie. Mwahaha! Yes, I feel invigorated, refreshed, as if I had the strength of 10 men and their wits besides. I should have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. We ought to at least receive a hearty meal before we march off to die in this godforsaken waste. Is that fresh cooked steak? Alone's blessing be upon you, my friend. Mud puppy meat or no, it's the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Okay. I don't plan on going too much longer. Nor, like, I've been trying to stream, like, about 7 hours from, like, 5 to 12 Eastern Time, but this game is so text-heavy and, like, so voice-heavy. The Final Fantasy ones might end up being a little shorter. Ever must we train to maintain our skill at arms. Yet never are we to receive proper sustenance. You are a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate that House Durandare must do more than its fair share for the sake of Ishgard. Here you go. Have your food. It feels wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, huh? Ah, but I've forgotten about the hardworking, there is it again, chirurgeons at the infirmary. So really do they take the meals here in the hall? Mind taking the steak to, Sonota? She's doubtless so preoccupied with the health of her patients that she's neglecting to attend to her own. Run, Bard, run. Oh, not in here. Where am I going? Oh, I know where that is. It's up here. There you are. Beg your pardon, sir, but I'm busy attending to this man. I'll be with you in a moment. Is that... Come to think of it, it has been quite a while since I ate last. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh my, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right now. Do we want raptor stew or knight's bread? Well, I kind of like, you know what, being on keto, and since Kennison isn't on keto, get some bread. I said, Sid would like to furnish the infirmary with a new alembic. Jesus. Might I have a word with you, Kennison? It concerns the chirurgeons. After speaking with them earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient alembics for their needs, you see? So I used some of their broken equipment to craft a more advanced one, both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories, since working with my hands kindles familiar feelings. All I require to complete the device are the cores of 3 ice spirits, though commonly used to reduce the temperatures of alchemical mixtures. There's a way to alter their properties, so that they draw the cold within rather than radiate it without. It must sound ridiculous to you, impossible even, yet somehow I know it will work. Nope. Where's the door? Can I go this way? I don't know if I can. I guess I can. I haven't tried this other instant yet, have I? The battle voice? Haven't tried it yet. There's one. Battle voice. I'm still not entirely sure what it does, but I don't fully understand the stats in this game yet, so. Oh, don't go that way. Someone just posted something in the thing that yeah. Always eat food. 3% experience appears small but makes a big difference. Yeah. I never eat food. But I don't really need experience. Not right now. I'm already over leveled as it is. Under max level, they really don't. Yeah, I get that. Like, after, like, unless you're doing, like, endgame min-maxy stuff, it probably doesn't matter. Just equip what's meant for your class, and you get the right stats. Have you obtained the cores? If so, please show them to me. Here you go. They're nice and cold. What an amazing device, but is it truly an... why can't I say this word? Alemic, sir? I've never seen this like before. I too am unsure what to make of this machine. While certainly impressive, I have no idea how to make use of it. Nevertheless, if it is as effective as he claims, it will be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of the medicines we could create, the lives we could save. Even so, I wonder. Were thee the kindly stranger, bearer of gifts wondrous and strange, for his generosity comes at cost. Their earnest efforts are but a means to an end. Means to an as yet unknown end. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered with the questioning of a suspected heretic. They did what? They what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptation provided by these unbelievers. God, what is this guy's problem? Stop. Why does this man detest us so? It's all because we interrupted Lord Francel's trial? Whatever his reasons, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn. What if we kill him? Like how we're saying, like, well, what if we just take him out, kill him? Sid's like, wait, what? Like, yeah, why not? I mean, I have a bow. I mean, I could just, it just takes one arrow. They'll never know where it came from. Sid is concerned about Inquisitor Gil. Before we can persuade Lord Drillamont to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Gil that we are not his enemy. Just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor, despite him being such a prominent figure in Corthus. Perhaps we should learn more by speaking with the people of White Brimfront. Share your findings with, Alf. I'll call him Alf. Yo! I'm sure he can formulate a strategy from there. Does anyone here remember Alf? Does anyone here even know what I'm talking about? Inquisitor Gil, yes, of course I know him. Alas, I have not seen him since the day he came to White Brimfront several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the night's watch. While the stronghold slept, we walked the walls and patrolled the exterior in a darkness black as pitch. My route took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was days later in this very bed, while I have lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I had tried to rescue him, but in the end Inquisitor Gil rescued me, carrying my unconscious body to the gates. I owe him my life, sir, and I hope one day to repay his kindness. I see. I kind of figured you would. So there's someone else, like, right here. Maybe in the basement? Double check in here. Nope. I'm not playing cards with you. Up. Inquisitor Gil, I am in the foggiest of whom you speak, unbeliever. Aye, we have learned of your deeds at Witchdrop. I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you have hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you. Okay. Hey, Patrick. What do you think about him? Under Inquisitor Gil's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a goodly, righteous man to protect us. Yeah, he's bad. He's been bad this whole time, right? The Holy See has decreed that the Inquisitors are the arbiters of Helon's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. That's all we get out of him. Well, then that means it'd be a good position to get someone in there. In case you have yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. I realized it soon after our arrival, but paid it no mind as I had hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we've wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Never mind. Our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is to deal with this irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you have been busy making inquiries, yes? It should come as no surprise that he is held in high regard. Even so, I am beginning to suspect he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonies you obtained, Kennison. Mayhap they will prove insight into Inquisitor Gil's motivations. Something troubles me about that wounded knight's account. He claims he fell chasing a figure in the darkness, and that he saw outside the eastern gate, yes? But the main road leads to the southwestern gate. Since we have arrived in White Brim Front, I've seen no travelers arrive by the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from north of the eastern gate, not south. But it cannot be so. That way lies naught but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Joe is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense, at least not to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light on the mystery. Ah, we have a mystery to solve. So, here's a chasm. How do I get down there without jumping down? Of course, now I don't know how to get back up, but... Oh, what are you? Tiny rat. Oh? Okay, well that's nothing then, I guess. Plasmoids? Where have I heard that before? Where have I heard the term plasmoids? I would assume something sci-fi. Yeah. Still doesn't answer the question, what is this? Just a dead dragon lying here. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Back up we go. We're going to accuse him and be like, you're an imposter. Where's your proof? And we just slam the dead body on the table. How about this? That could be any dead Inquisitor that looks like me. Where's the door on this side? Let's go this way, I guess. Alright, well that was a waste of time. Hello? Door? Oh, here we go. You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let me see. Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you have just made the acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Gil. Yeah, I was going to say, like, I petitioned this castle to have many extra doors. Like, wouldn't that defeat the purpose of it being, like, a castle? Quiet. Newly come to Corthus and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a palpable appointment? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof of the Inquisitor's impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity, or why he has decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Kennison, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and call the stream here.